Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Saturday live stream. Behind the scenes, we're going to be once again taking a look at Strix music and contributing to Uno. Uh, this week, though, we'll be doing things in a different order. I've been working all morning trying to get Strix. Well, all week. I've been working all week and all morning to try to get Strix back into a state where we can actually compile and build the app. During our hiatus since the last stream, I did manage to get the app compiling again. It took 24 days and over 7,000 lines of code, but it's finally compiling again. And just recently, I upgraded to the most recent version of the MVVM toolkit package, the preview, and we're gonna go from there. So I got it running. I got Strix doing things. It all did seem to work at first, but there are runtime errors that I've been trying to resolve. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And then later, near the end of the stream, we're going to be looking at our PR from Uno. We did get feedback. I submitted the PR according to the package, or according to the instructions that Martin gave us. I think last week I did this on stream, but we will be taking a look at what we have in response because they did leave feedback. So Strix first, that's going to go for a few hours, and then we'll do our thing. So I'm still in progress fixing up compilation errors and other various things. Okay. What did I do? Okay, so I think the last thing that I did, like just before the stream started, I had changed this to being internal rather than public because I want only this assembly to change this. Now, for some reason, it doesn't think that we're implementing it. I don't know why is that. Do I need an explicit implementation? What if I do this? Yes? No? The compiler still has issues sometimes. The inherit doc fixed itself, but not valid for explicit implementation. So is that fine then? Really? I mean, I guess it makes sense. We can hide it if it's not public, but that don't seem right. Okay, so I guess this is what we have to do now. What else? Really? Wait, really? Okay, there we go. Compiler is just being slow. Okay, so these are all getting changed to being internal, as we don't want anything but our assembly to be messing about with sources. So that's what we're doing. I think we have a total of, let me count them real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8, 9. Yeah, there's probably about 15 of them. Shouldn't be too hard. Actually, I wonder. Let me check what this. Ooh, okay. I can use a regular expressions. I can use a regular expression to fix this. So, well, let's do that. You'll see over here, I have a bunch of regular expressions saved in my notepad. I've been using them a lot, a whole lot. Well, we'll test it on just this file first. Oh, no, this file's already fixed. No need. Okay, let's go down the list. So start with merged album. Yep. Now, we have the text. I want to put this in a capture group. non-greedy, followed with a space. And then we could take this capture group and change this to void add source. Actually, I think we can expedite this even more by doing, instead of add or remove source, let's just do any source. Well, let's do it like this, actually. And we'll make this a non-capturing group. There we go. So now that'll take add or remove source, and then we'll take the second one. So what we need to do now is I merge, and just because I don't remember if these are special characters, we'll do that. And 2, and I'm going to save these just in case I lose them. Oh, okay, I made a mistake. That doesn't work like that. And then I think we're missing here at the end. We forgot the dot. But yes, we got it. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see. We took away, so we put capture group 2 back, and with a space at the end. This is taking a minute to do this, but it will speed it up in a minute, because I'm gonna have to do this to 15 plus files, and oh, it didn't work on. Is it because this isn't internal? Let's make this also capture public. So same thing as before, non-capturing group, internal or public. Save this in our notepad. Okay. There we go. Make sure it works. Yep, there we go. Got the green check mark. So now we should be able to do that to all files in this folder, in this directory. I copy this regular expression. I'll copy the replace value. Don't worry about subfolders. Wow. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so that's creating a new issue now, because these all have to be implicit implementations. Because they're not exposed anymore. I don't think I like this. I think I'm going to undo this, actually. How many of these am I going to have to undo now? All the open files, I guess. Wait, why is this empty? That's not right at all. Oh no. We're gonna leave this for now, actually. Let this throw. Because we're only going to have one source to start out with, but when we get there, we can fix this. Yeah, I'm getting there. Let's fix it in the collection map. Just undo all that. You know what? This is taking too long. I have a better idea. Alright, screw it. Now, did we change the iMerged interface back? Because we need to. Of course. Oh, of course. Okay, we'll do another one. I've got myself into a bit of a mess here. Okay, just put everything back. Okay, that's the compiler having a fit. We're just gonna go enter all of these and make sure that they're... Yeah. What? Well, I don't think you're telling the truth, so... Okay. Okay. We're just checking these with the green check mark. Letting it scan it. Okay, let's actually close all these tabs. I will just build and then fix things as we go. Sorry. Did I not fix this one? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see if the build succeeds. That's much better. It's the only two left. I'll probably have to go back and do this again later, but hopefully without having to deal with the explicit implementation. Okay, hit build. We should see build succeeded. If we're lucky. There we go. That's a lot of errors. Or that's a lot of warnings. What's infuriating is that we are validating that it's non-null before It's right here. Okay, whatever. It's compiling. It's fine. Let's build the whole project and see what we get. Oh, it failed. Or these actual errors. Am I not allowed to build with these? Oh no, Sergio, what did you do? Oh no. Wait, I have to construct my own service provider now? I know what I need to do here. Yeah, okay. Gonna have to do this for all of them now. Oh no. Oh no. All the interfaces are changed. This is what happens when you use preview software that changes between versions. Oh, I have mine just downgrade again. Can you please just add the missing reference? It doesn't take this long. I could type it in a faster time. Must be the only thing in the Uno controls. What else do we have? Okay. now. Guess let's go for it. Okay, so far so good. I guarantee the shells are going to fail once we get to them. Oh, music brains failed. I actually wasn't expecting that. Oh, this again. Managed to get packages. I'm actually confused. Why is this? Why is it doing this? Extensions. Dot dependency injection. Probably referencing it from here. I don't have any options on this. What is it? Why? Maybe if I clean, it'll help. Let's fix these shell things. I saw this coming a mile away. Okay, it's being very slow. That's ridiculous. guess. Yeah, okay. Oh no, what did I just do? I think I imported a wrong type. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's a lot of errors. Oh, maybe because we're on net standard, we want UWP. Well, that didn't help. Oh, it's not actually. What is it doing? I'm going to assume that we need to clean and try again. Don't like how we have the different IOCs for this. We're gonna have to fix that up. What the hell? Assembly dependency injection uses dependency injection abstractions v5, which has a higher version than reference assembly. Okay, it looks like we need to do a consolidation. Specifically on the dependency injection abstractions package. So let's do that. Yep. Oh, what? Well, it says it works with net standard v2, so I guess let's try. I think I had issues with this before, though. Waiting. Did it not? What happened? My God, yeah, it's gonna need a hard clean. It's gonna need a hard clean. Okay, do the thing. Why can't I update this version number? It's not letting me consolidate them. I saw that. There was an error there. Package restore failed. Oh, I see. Dependency injection. Dot abstractions. I'm not referencing that anywhere. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh no, don't tell me it's gonna fail because the packet restore is gonna fail. Come on. Okay, let's do this manually and then restart NuGet packages and see what happens. Okay, that looks promising. There they are in the latest versions. Now, can we build music brains now? Fantastic. Okay. Let's just try to build the whole thing. There's definitely going to be something going to stop it. My guess is that uh, UWP solution. There's service stuff there. Well, actually, no, there's an implementation of a service, but I think it references another service. And down it goes. Ah, okay. On the bright side, though, we at least get to see. We saw all the shells build in parallel, so We know for sure which ones are and aren't working. Except when this stuff happens and I just can't do anything. My god, this solution is massive. The resharper is not helping. Okay, so we have to do the same thing that we just did to Music Brains, but to Strix now. There it is. And just to make sure, let's take a look at what default shell has. That's not gonna do. And now zoom. Same thing. Oh, why did zoom fail? Well, of course that. Okay, so that's it. This though, this was a lot more than just. Okay, let's try another build. It's skipping straight to Zune and Strix and stuff. Oh, I should have done. Oh no. Oh shit, I need to do a package restore before we do a build. Why is it still building? Stop. I'd be about time to restart Visual Studio again. Okay, package restore now. Did I say package restore? I wanted to clean. I know this is gonna make me have to rebuild everything, but whatever. Got nothing but time. Is it done? I think it's done. I'm gonna have to go through at some point and fix all these warnings. The plan when we ship is no errors, no warnings. Green across the board. Squeaky clean project with high documentation. Wait, why does Music Brains have warnings now? I didn't change anything in Music Brains. There shouldn't be any warnings. I'm seeing lots of warnings everywhere, and can't. Oh, there's a warning. Right. That's another warning. I don't see it though. Okay, there it is. We shouldn't be using data at any point on these. So I'm curious, it's been a long time since I've actually been able to work on the app itself. What would I do once I did there? I think the reason we did this refactor in the first place was for devices. Right, yeah, we needed to implement the device, and that wasn't part of the core. Okay, shells are building. This is going to really stress my CPU. Oh, so close. What was it that failed? The UWP solution? The shared project. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's go fix up the shared project. What I do without type safety. Okay, it's frozen. Oh my god. Ridiculous. They can solve some warnings while I'm here. I don't think I can solve that warning. What is it trying to... I can't see this because the hover isn't working. Oh, I see. Okay. Hit build. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Wait. I goofed. Pause build. Try to add these references back. Turns out they're not useless, they're just conditional. I think we can probably downgrade this to a hint. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, we actually do need that there. Okay, what do we got? More of this. But every time we do this, we get a little closer, so... No, not color guard. There we go. Toolkit diagnostics. Backspace. Come on. Okay, where else? Or are we getting the settings service multiple times? Private. I settings service. Okay, so this needs to happen before events are attached. We're going to do the same thing for the file system service. Then introduce a field. Name it, get its type, make it read-only. Make both of these read-only. And this is non-nullable. I see that there. Let me rearrange these. Oh, this isn't... Oh, okay. Well, no, I guess it's not read-only. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, at least here it'll be fine. Come on. I'm not even doing editor commands. I'm definitely going to have to restart Visual Studio here soon. What is this? Init. I spy init async. Give us some releases. Ooh, I should have done a rename on this. What do you mean it hides it? It's supposed to implement it. Oh, I see. You know what? Let's do this anyway to give it a new description. Let's put this back to init. Rename it to init async, because it should be renamed init async. I'm seeing a lot of methods here that aren't named properly. We can actually remove this. We don't care that much about the description. It's pretty much the same thing. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that for now, but we need to come back to that later and fix up the names on things. Okay, now down here, if we do... No, we can just do this. Settings service, and that it should be nullable, but it doesn't look like it's going to acknowledge that. Yeah, okay. This now too. This should be nullable, but it's definitely not acknowledging it. Oh, wait a sec. Yes, it is. I guess. That defeats the purpose of it, but whatever. Ooh, I should upgrade to C#9. I'll get the is not. I'll get the is not. keyword. Okay, so this should be fine now. Let's clean this up, and then we should be no errors. Got any? Oh, another warning. Well, let me click it. Ah, yes, of course. Oh, I can just do this. Guard dot is not null. Setting service. Name of. Setting service. Cool. And actually, those checks that we had before, I can fix this up because I don't like using the equal signs on these. I'll put this on the top. Probably should be making it a habit to put it on top. Okay, so this is good now. Was it just in these 2 pages? Of course not. Alright, let's do it again. Actually, let's copy some stuff. I don't want to spend the time on this. Give me that private. Ooh. Oh, what is that? A new method called get required service? Oh, don't tell me. Sergio, what have you done? I bet this one isn't nullable, is it? Yeah, okay. Thanks for that. Screw it. Just changing it to this. And since we already made the field, I'm doing this. I don't know why we have those like that. Okay. Let's see if we can resolve some warnings here while we're at it. This is resolved just by commenting it all out. No, it's not the internal. There we go. Just comment all that out. Yeah, sure. I just want to resolve the warnings on this. I'm a bit tired of seeing them. Come on. It is used. I know this is hooked up in the UI. Or is it? Hold on, where's the supershell.xaml? Come on, don't freeze up on me. It's frozen up on me. I've been betrayed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no button. So we're gonna remove this entirely. Hey, look at that. Golden. Any other random places we need to fix up? That'll do. Let's try building again. This is definitely going to destroy my CPU. Actually, it might be doing that now. No, it's... What is Rainway doing? Stop that. Also, you, I don't know why you're doing things, but stop that. Anyway, let's try it. Excuse me. It should compile now. But just because it compiles doesn't mean it will work. There were issues still related to merged items. I should say I did get merging tracks to work. That was one of the things that just basically worked out of the gate. So we are very close to actually being done with this. Depending on how much more time we spend on this, we might be able to get the app back in a working state before the end of the stream. Unless something really weird comes up that is extremely difficult to fix, which feels like a possibility at this point.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
Still building. Just kind of chill here while it does its thing. Music Brain still has warnings. Just trying to see the warnings. Okay. So we did get as far as the shared project before, which is really good. It means that this should build. Yes, one warning. Here I thought I fixed them all. There we go, all fixed. And there we go. We got the build. Updating layout. Deployment complete. It's alive. It's alive. It's probably going to crash, by the way. We're going to get as far as the loaded shell, and we should be able to switch over to... So it's going to load the Zune shell. We should be able to switch over to the collection tab. And if we're really, really lucky, it won't break. If we're really unlucky, it's going to crash at the splash screen. So, let's see. Oh, what is this? What is happening? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh no, but okay. Okay, so we have to delegate all of those to the UI thread now. Holy shit. Are they tasks? Because it'll make it so much easier. They're not tasks. What am I saying? Cool, okay, close all this. Hit a checkpoint because we have a compiling again. we're going to push this just as soon as right away, actually, just right away. Okay, so to test this, I'm first going to do what I think might be the fix. We're going to test it only on that chord changed event that you just saw, and then we're going to, whoops, and then we're going to actually, if it works, we're going to fix it, everything with that. So let's, my Solution Explorer is on my other monitor, so give me just a second. Okay, SDK, view models, core view model. Okay, so core state changed. There's an event somewhere. Here it is. So that's fine, but also I kind of want to try something. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, let's test this. I forgot about this. If this works, I'm going to undo this and then just do a find replace in all the view model files for the onProperty changed event. It should be fine if I leave it as single line as possible. Don't do anything funky. This will require almost a complete rebuild though, yay! Because I just modified the SDK again. I'm gonna be so happy when I start modifying cores instead. And it doesn't actually recompile everything. I should unload a shell, now that I know they're all working. Oh god. Well, at least Music Brains is fine. I'm so tempted to downgrade this to a hint. Not to a suggestion. Hint is to. Because it's actually fine. And this SDK shouldn't be called by anything but itself. Even though I know it technically can be. Wait, what? What? Well, that's not gonna fix it now, is it? Yeah, okay. That's a lot of RAM. kill all these that I can. Okay, fingers crossed. I shouldn't still be seeing unloaded. Really? That's what got you? That's what made it crap? Okay, so first of all, it worked. That's great. I mean, it's kind of crap because the method that I used, the helper, is debatable. Wait, how? Oh. Oh, I see. No, yeah, okay. You right. You right. Let's because this is main page. I don't have to do that here. And now these are non-nullable and can be read-only. Not public, stop that. Holy crap, it's slow. Guess I don't need this garden anymore. Yeah, ignore that. Like I said, some of the APIs I made are questionable at best. They all work, and they all do exactly what they should do with no weird side effects. But boy, are they unorthodox. Hey, what can I say? It's clean. It's easy. It works. And there's no side effects. Can you blame me? Oh wow, build completed fast. Okay, now load up the main page and crash something else. Go for it. Seriously? Wait, what? What's the hierarchy of things again? Because I seem to have forgotten. It goes app, then immediately inside that is app frame, and then app loading view gets loaded in app frame, and then when that is done, it loads main page. Right. Oh, that explains it. Whatever. We'll just use get required service instead. Screw it. Just never mind. Just yeah. Yep. Yep. So what do you need? Okay, let's go through and replace all the setting services first. Do you. Come on. Good dawdling around. Do the thing. Okay, scroll, please. Oh my god. It's not this hard. Okay, fix this up. Bada bing, bada boom. Don't need the guard stuff anymore. Hit save and deploy. So how long have we been going so far? An hour and a half? And that's not so bad. about at the 2 hour mark, we'll take a short intermission and then we'll continue with, depending on where we are in Strix, we'll take a look at Uno. Just waiting for the build. You know what? This is a little boring. Let's see if we can do something on the screen that can actually be done while our CPU is getting destroyed. There we go. Let's play some pinball. Classic. Oh, I can't actually hear it. Nope. Okay. That's loud. Wait, how loud is it? So pretty loud. Hold on. Let me fix that. Maybe like that. Yeah, whatever. New game. I think it just deployed. Okay. Now what we're expecting is for it to get past the splash screen and then crash. As soon as something is notified of being updated. Core's fine. Initializing the cores. Now why does it say unloaded that whole time? Okay, what's this about? Main view model? Oh. Oh, that's new. Oh. I didn't actually know you could do that. Huh. Okay. Yeah, hold on a sec. Let me fix this. It's a little dumb if you ask me, but okay. What, do you have a better way? Yeah, of course you have a better way. Yeah, I'm not inverting my if, sorry.
On tonight's program, ladies and gentlemen, we have something that's going to make you sick.
Oh no, it's the Rona. Okay. Back into the UI. I'm not able to navigate to the other page for some reason. The UI thread is actually frozen. Oh. 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 Oh wow, okay. This was unexpected. Right, as soon as it gets data, it's going to crash. That's a lot of... Oh my god, the memory allocation is going to go through the roof. Because look at this. This is 23 million songs. It has to create an internal memory. I have a lot. I have a lot of optimizations to do. I just wanted it working for now, but it's 23 million songs, and I had to create a well, I didn't know it at the time, but I needed to create a sparse array or sparse matrix. I needed a sparse matrix. I feel like something isn't happening, and it should be. It didn't take this long before. It was basically instant because it is on disk. Okay, something else is happening then. So this is cool and all, but we need to fix this. Where be the Strix? What do you do? Holy crap, look at that memory usage. That's the power of a really badly made sparse array. Or that's a really bad sparse matrix. I mean, it's doing things. God, that's insane. Well, luckily our sparse matrix is only in one place. We have a reusable class that we are doing to merge things, so... Hold on, let me screenshot this. Print screen. Print screen. There we go. Thanks. There we go. Just sharing that with someone real quick. Okay. Yeah, there's I'm imagining that there's a collection changed event not happening somewhere. But the app is working again. The shells haven't really changed at all, but because I'm on a new branch, if I go in here, is it gonna break? What is hero? Ooh, that's gotta get fixed. That's just nice though. Can we just stop for a second and acknowledge how ridiculous it is that we have 23 million songs? I can show you too. Merged collection map. Ah yes, the beast that powers the whole machine. So you can just... Okay, there we go. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. There's more than one. Holy crap. There's actually two of these. So, 23 million songs. Oh my god, wait. Okay. Maybe it was just really slow? Why is the rest of it not crashing? Oh, I didn't do that. Okay, that's wrong. Something very wrong just happened. Okay, let's fix this. This is good, though. That's actually really good. I was expecting it to... Okay. That's so good. You guys have no idea. I'm so happy. Okay, so what happened here? So, merged album. It's for the related items. It's an empty list. That's no good now, is it? Because we're pruning null and turning it to a list, so it's just empty. We're pruning the null items out of there. Do this. I'm probably going to have to do this more than... I'm actually surprised. I should have had to do more of that threading stuff. I'm probably gonna have to go back and do it anyway. Let's do this. Whoop. That'll do. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. All the extension methods that I've created, prune and null. It's just a shorter way to say remove the null things, remove everything that's null out of here. I'll have to like actually go through Owl Core sometime and show you on stream, because it is a lot, and it's useful. Some of it's just totally pointless, but it's so verbose that, well, not verbose, that's the wrong word. It's so straightforward that a beginner would instantly know what's happening. Even somebody that's not familiar with the development environment. I've had way too many arguments where people will... Hold on a second. Hold on just one sec. Okay, I'm back. Anyway, I was saying, I have way too many arguments where people will claim that the right way to do fire and forget on an async method is to remove task and make it async void. And we all know that's wrong. That's the wrong way to do it. You're supposed to make it return task and then like assign it to a disposable value. And basically you're just silencing the compiler, right? So what I did is I went in... Actually, let me just pull up Owl Core. Let me move my Solution Explorer back to where it belongs. The way you guys can see what's happening. So... Ooh, my mic might get really choppy here, but we'll hope. So where is it? It should be under async extensions. Fire and forget. This is the dumbest, simplest extension method possible, and it's actually completely unnecessary. But if you're a beginner, there's no way to screw this up. This is it. Like the right way to do fire and forget on a task. So you have like this task here, for example, like the one we're passing in. The right way to do this is to assign it task and then call it like this, because then you don't have to await it. But that silences the compiler by assigning it to assigns it to a discard variable. So by doing this, you can also silence the compiler, albeit with slightly more overhead. I got a lot of other dumb ones in here, like this one. Run in background. I give you one guess what that is. Can't screw that up, though. But then there's some really clever ones, like in parallel. This one looks simple on the surface, but it is very, very useful. This is going to deploy and then take my... Yeah, okay. I'll show you in a minute. So, Fluent Screen Studios Launchpad in Strix. So, in Strix, there is, or at least in V2, there are two projects that are... We're going to ignore whatever happens here for a minute. There are two projects that are very... how do I put it? They have no dependencies or relation to Strix itself. They are as... Oh god, I was afraid of that. Okay, we'll deal with this in a minute. So, there's Owl Core and there's Launchpad. Owl Core is a .NET Standard project that simply contains generic helper methods and extensions and just generally useful stuff that could be used for any project, and the same goes for Launchpad. But Launchpad is a UWP, or I guess it's an Uno version of the same thing, where we have controls and stuff. So we have like a replacement for the content present, or sorry, what is it called? Content dialog, I think. Yeah, we have a replacement for content dialog that's a little better. We got some stuff, and like this one's nowhere near as big as the other one is. An incremental loading collection. It's pretty small compared to this. I have been building this up like a lot, and we have abstract stuff in here too, like a way a way to represent basic UI elements that can be used between different .NET Standard projects. This is how we're actually going to let cores build the UI. Yeah, so cores are going to need to build like the settings area for their own core. So like you can set settings for a core, but we also want shells to be able to style it. So what we're going to do is we'll use this abstract UI, these classes, and a core will. Let me think for a sec. There's an object in the core configuration where you have a group of them. So we have, yeah, right here, UI element group, and this is just a collection of them. Has some items, it preferred orientation for depending on how you want to group them. But we have one of those, and then you can put as many items as you want under there, to an extent. We have stuff like multiple choice, just text blocks, rich text blocks for like markdown. This one, the metadata is used to display just the, so we have the abstract UI base, which contains just information and nothing else. Every abstract UI element has this, but the metadata is special, that it only has this. So for an example, this is used in the data list. So this presents a list of metadata in a grid or a list, and the core can say like, I prefer that you display this in a grid or something, but the shells don't have to adhere to that, which is going to be pretty nice. But then we simply, where is this actually in? Right here. There's an observable collection of these, and then you can just bind this directly to a list view. On second thought, this needs to be changed because that needs to be thread safe, and observable collection is not thread safe, so note to self. We've got some other stuff in here, like, actually, no, we don't actually have a lot of stuff in here. Boolean UI elements, interesting. So the approach that I took was, rather than basing it off like actual UI elements, base each of these classes off of the type of data that they're trying to present. So a Boolean UI element could be a checkbox, it could be a toggle button, it could be a switch. It's any of those, but either way, all of three of those things has some kind of Boolean state to them, so on or off, checked or unchecked, and this handles all of those at the same time. So nice and interesting. What are we doing? I think something crashed and I just kind of ignored it, so this is something I was very afraid of. It's a problem. It's absolutely a problem. So this happened because... Okay, let me just stop this and do a commit. What did I change? Undo 321, fixing runtime crashes. Push. Okay, so... Okay, so... I guess I should explain what's happening here. So this is a method called merge or add. It takes in a collection, and, well, if it finds something that it takes in a collection and an item that you want to merge into an existing item. So if it finds an item in that collection that it implements the equality or it implements I-equatable. So if it finds two objects that are equal, it will call add source on it, and if it doesn't, it's going to add it just into the collection as a new item. So what's happening here is this is the section where it adds in as a new item into the list that you're trying to like merge an item into, and we're expecting a return type of I merged and then the T core collection item, because I merged basically says this is a merged item. And these are the items that are merged to make up this item. So T-Core collection item is the items that are like smushed together to create an instance of iMerged. For example, a merged album. Now, and you can see this here too. Merged track is just track. We pass. Let's see. This should be a iCore track. So we have a core track, and we're calling another one of my fun extension methods. We're calling .into list, which just puts it into a list because these take in IEnumerable. I could probably make that into array instead, but whatever. Well, I think I need some coffee. So when we have these, each of these things, merged playlist, for example, merged playlist implements iMerged iCore playlist. Now, go back. I hit the back button. Too far. Let's close some of this stuff. That'll do. So, merged playlist implements iMerged iCore playlist because you merge up multiple playlists from multiple cores to get a merged playlist. And then you can, in theory, cast it back to iMerged and then T-Core collection item. Now, T-Core collection item is up here. So this whole thing, to create one of these, you have to have 4 things. You need to know the collection type that this map is part of. You need to know the type of items that were merged to form it, and these are usually going to be, oh no. That's wrong. Yeah, no, that's right. So the type of items that were merged to form T collection, because if it's going to be T collection, that means it's an SDK member, meaning it was merged to be created. It has to be a merged item. It has to implement ISDK member and take in multiple sources. Okay, so that's fine. So you have the public facing collection, and then you have the version that the core has given you. Now, we also have to specify the items from that collection. So T collection item is the type of item the type of item that is expected to be returned from the merged collection. And then T core collection item is just the same thing, but it's the stuff that's returned from the original sources. So, for example, let's say you have... Actually, where's my whiteboard? Perfect opportunity. So, let's say you have a core track. Track is a bad example for this. Okay, never mind. Anyway, so let me go to merged album. I can just show. So you have a track collection. So an album is the track collection. It has multiple tracks in it. It also has multiple images in it, but we'll focus on tracks for now. So a track collection, and to make an iTrack collection, we need multiple iCore track collections. Then the items that are returned from an iTrack collection are iTracks. The items returned from a core track collection are core tracks. It's pretty straightforward. And that means, so if we go and look at T-Core collection item, the items returned are, no, I think it was T collection item. The items returned from a core, or no, sorry, the items that we expect to return back. So T collection item, in this example, we have some constraints on it saying it needs to at least be a collection item based, meaning that's just a common base that we have. So if we go to collection item base, it's literally empty. It's used as a common type between everything that could be returned from a collection. And then SDK member needs to, and SDK member is very similar to iMerged, but it doesn't explicitly need to be merged. It just says it has multiple sources. So ISDK member and T-Core collection item, right here, it needs to take in T-Core collection item. And this is, again, collection item base. If it's a base, it can be either the core version or the SDK version, which would be SDK version, core version. Base works for both of these things because every class, there's a lot of stuff happening where things are inherited. So there's probably a glitch somewhere. Now, the reason this isn't working, go back to it. all the way down. Keep going. There it is. So the reason this wouldn't work, and this is a guess, is that okay? Let's actually put this back, and I can make this a little easier because we know for sure that this isn't going to work, so we don't need the safety net here. Because I thought this was a compiler issue before. Wait, what? 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 Hold on, what? Oh my god, what? Okay, let's read my note. So this wasn't allowing explicit casting to iMerged T-Core collection item. The inherited types on merged album. So merged album is iMerged and iCore album. Right here. So that means T-Core collection item has to be iCore album. iCore album it needs to match the constraints of T-Core collection item for this to work. And the constraints are, once again, a collection item base and a core member. Now, oh, go back down. I think too far. Oh my, I'm so mad. So now, so it looked like the inherited types all matched up, but it still wasn't working. And I left a note, and I made it compiler safe, saying something might be wrong with iCore album, that it doesn't match the constraints. I've checked 5 times, the types definitely match up. And now the compiler's fine with it for some reason. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna take that note into my clipboard and see if we can compile. See if we can get it to return some albums. Also, the reason that Strix is so slow right now when retrieving items is only because MusicBrainz has a very, very strict rate limiting policy because they have a completely open system where anyone can make the requests without an API key. So you're limited to 1 request per second, I think. 1 request per second, which is not a lot. It sounds like it's a lot, but it's really not a lot, considering how many requests you're trying to get. Like, if you want 40 albums at once, and then that's at least 40 requests, probably n squared. Okay, so that's stored in the... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What is wrong with the compiler? Why is my IDD saying this is fine when it's not? iCore album collection item. Merged album needs to be iMerged. iCore album collection item. Oh boy. Oh, I hope this doesn't... So this is the first time I'm actually dealing with the merged items. This is new. Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking in my head, not out loud. I need to be thinking out loud. So, there was something that we did that we had to do. So, an album collection can return albums, or it can return another collection for nesting folders. Basically, you can have album folders in the same way that you can create playlist folders on Spotify. That might be the root of our problems here. Okay, so the issue here is that iCore album collection item isn't being implemented by iCore album. Except look at that, it's right there. So something else is happening. I bet if I did this, it would work just fine. Wait. Oh, no, no. Okay. So this is going to be an interesting issue because we're doing. So I said we can return an album or an album collection from an album collection, and that's going to cause some interesting issues if that doesn't work because of the casting. Why is this not working though? I don't know my contravariants. So a merged album. Let me get the whiteboard out. Let me get the whiteboard out. Okay, zoom in a bit. Give me some space. Take a black marker. Let me see the error message. So, let's do this. Yes. Okay. Nope. So close. That'll do. So, let's make a diagram. So, merged album. So, that's too big. That's too small. That's just right. So, merged album implements. Actually, I have a better idea. So we know this isn't going to work now. Let's actually do this. Since I have ReSharper, I can make this happen. So we're going to grab... Let's do this. Let's build a type dependency diagram. Just iCore album at first. Now let's also put in iCore album collection item. Stop that. And iCore album collection. And then get some base types in here. So album collection item base. Do it like this. Album collection base and album base. Okay, so there's all those. Now I want these three. Oops. Let me back that type diagram. Okay, this is getting pretty complicated already, so let's fix this up in a way that we can try to understand a little better. Okay, so what's going to be the most common type here? That should be this. And then we're going to have two types of collections. So we're going to have, actually like this, an album collection base. All right, and then we have an album collection and a core album collection. And we're also going to have album base. I don't know what this is. We're going to put that off to the edge somewhere. And then core album. Oops, like this. Core album and album. Okay, let's remove the usages. Oh, crap. I don't care about aggregation dependencies either. Okay, I gotta start over now. So, what's the most base type here? Album collection item base, I think. And then from there, let's just move some stuff out of the way. Okay, iCore album collection item. iAlbum base. Okay, we're gonna have to make some room now. Because I'm seeing this go between those two. I don't like this. Let's do this slightly different, maybe. Or, actually, this might be fine. Let's do it like this. Okay, like this, yes. So album collection base can go on this side. So the collection stuff can go over here. I'll have core album collection and... oh, shit. And the item, album collection item, can go here. And then this goes all the way down here. Okay. It's starting to look a little better now. Kind of makes sense. And this can actually get moved up beyond these two just for clarity. Actually, no, let's do this. Even better. Okay, same with this. Just move them as close as possible. Album collection item phase. See, it's not all that complicated once we actually get it sorted. So, I guess we can kind of see this now. Like, actually physically see this. And that's really cool, actually. Can I center this? That'd be really cool if I could, like, move this line. It's bugging me. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. In fact, there's extra stuff here that we don't even need. You know what? I might take a screenshot of this and put it in the notes. And get it all nice looking. Yeah, let's put this in the notes. This might be wrong also, so we'll have to be... probably have to come back later and fix it. I don't know. Maybe. We will see. So something here is awry. But something elsewhere is not. So we actually, what I'm going to do is compare these. So we know for a fact that tracks were returning, and they were returning merged. So do the same thing, but with tracks. And we'll look at the diagrams, and hopefully we can visually see the difference. Can you stop? Collection track base, track core track, and merge track. Let's not do that. iTrack collection. We should be able to just right click, show type dependencies. Now this one is going to be simpler, I think. Let me pull up the other one. Nope. So we have, because we don't have any bases for those. So Wait, what was that cast? Oh, iCore album collection item. So that would be like saying iCore track. Oh, tracks can't be used here, can they? Not as an example. Not as an example, because it doesn't have that it needs that common thing, because it could be just a covariance issue. Okay. Okay, How's that? Okay, I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
No one knows me like the piano. You didn't show me I had something. People call on.
Okay, we are back. So, we are going to switch gears a little bit and look at our PR that we submitted last week. So, Uno, for those that don't know what Uno is, everyone should know what Uno is. Uno is a way to take a UWP app, and you can find information on that platform.uno. A way to take your C# and XAML, your UWP app, and run it on iOS, macOS, Android, Linux, and WebAssembly. And it is free and open source, and we are contributing to the implementation of the native file system that was released in Chrome v78, I think. 86. It was 86. But Chromium has a native file system API now, and I think it's kind of standardized, but not really, but we'll go into that later. So what we're doing is we are taking the WinRT APIs and we are essentially teaching or telling Uno how to use the native file system in WebAssembly if we just call the normal WinRT APIs. So people can interact with the file system even on the web. It's going to be great. So we submitted this, we did all the work, and we have lots of comments to go over actually, and I think we broke the build too. So okay, yeah, let's go. I don't remember adding these actually. I don't know why these are here. Well, I'll give you a thumbs up. Thanks for checking that. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. Let's go find wherever that was. Is it in the solution filter, actually? Ooh. Let's do this last. If I change the solution filter, I'm gonna have to reload the solution. We might be waiting for a bit. Not needed. Sure. Okay. I did add new stuff. Uno.ui.wasm.cs project. Okay. Oh, too far. Stop scrolling. Stop scrolling. Stop scrolling. Stop scrolling. Oh my god. Okay. Uno.ui.wasm.cs project. So we'll open this up. We'll find our TypeScript that we added. Here it is. We don't need this. Okay. We'll go ahead and hit thumbs up on this. Let's thumbs up this. Well, we'll leave thumbs up as a way to figure out that we resolved it. Can you indicate where this code comes from? I'm pretty sure I copied it off Stack Overflow. But let's find out anyway. Yeah, that did nothing. Create GUID JavaScript. Oh, look, it was visited. Excuse me. Rufa's answer. I think it's this. Crypto.getRandomValues. Can I see the line number, please? GitHub. Review file. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this was definitely from a copy paste from Stack Overflow. TC39 proposal UUID. Still in stage 1. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's because it was... That's still in stage 1, though. Okay, well... Share, copy link. And then we can add this to the source. So let's do that. Oh, scroll up. Got anything specific for this? License? Okay. Oh, did I accidentally close the tab? I think I closed the tab. Okay. Okay. Thumbs up. Probably be best to invoke the .NET version instead. Oh, we can do that. Wow. Oh, wow, there's a lot to go over here. Okay. Okay, we're actually going to use this instead. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, he's got it all there. So we can undo this, actually. Undo all the changes in this file. Did it just put a commit on there that... Boy. I hope they have that handled. Okay. Don't need to indicate where it comes from. Actually, this is resolved now because we're not using it. Why did you add this? Because it sure seemed like we needed it. Instructions unclear. What do I add here? Okay, so storage folder.cs. Something about line 88 through 94. I agree with the robot. Could you... Oh god, what do you mean I agree with the robot? Wait, what? Not tested, probably is. Uh-oh. Did I commit untested code? Add curly braces around the nested statements in this. Oh, okay. Okay, well, first of all, we need to remove that not tested stuff. That was a bad idea, wasn't it? 23. Filter picker WASM CS. Under Windows.storage, pickers, folder, .wasm.cs. Oh, here we go. Folder picker, .wasm.cs. Oh, where did that come from? It wasn't showing that before. We'll use the viewed thing instead of doing the thumbs up. This is in a static method. Use the parent class name instead of this. I need a static context. Oh, I didn't actually know you. Okay, I don't do classes in JavaScript. Shit feels like sacrilege or something. It's unnatural to use classes in JavaScript, just saying. Where was this at? Storage folder, native.ts. Yep. Oh, that's everywhere. So what, I can just do this? But that's a private. Okay. Just try searching in the entire project. No, don't do that. Okay, that's done. What happens in Firefox? That is a good question. Oh, where did it go? back. That's a really good question. I wish I could tell you because I can't compile the damn thing. Luckily, I do have Firefox installed though, so let's go ahead. And I do not want Firefox to be my default browser, but thank you anyway. Okay, so what do we do here? What was I looking for? Oh. I need their one AP, their one article. So give me this demo. Okay, let's be a little more, because we know what APIs we're using. So let's do this. Oh wow, the Firefox console. It's been a long time since I've seen this. Please type allow pasting below to allow pasting. Oh, it breaks is the answer. We would need a polyfill. Okay, so we considered this, but wasn't sure how to go about adding the dependency. What is it doing? I didn't write any of this. Oh, I didn't write these. Okay. That can be resolved. You are not initializing implementation. I'm gonna have to go back and modify that one commit, aren't I? Oh, great, okay. Conventional commits, that's what it was called. What am I supposed to be doing here? Feed, refactor, fix. That's probably not the best commit message, actually, now that I think about it. Because I think those go into their automated, change logs. I'm gonna have to squash down all the commits into one, aren't I? Before it's merged. That should be fine if I do that. Keep going until I find something else. Yeah, that's good. Get folder from. So instead of create native handler. Go all the way down here to here. I can actually collapse this, I think. No, wait. No, I needed that. Storage folder. This isn't it at all, is it? Okay. Some generated stuff. We don't want generated stuff. It's tests. Where am I looking? God, that's a massive project. Oh, okay. Storage. Wait, is this just a folder called generated? Cinemas. Huh. Okay. Yep, okay. Makes sense. Here we go.
Let's see if we got the facts straight.
Okay, we'll mark this as resolved. There's gonna need to be changes in here. Line 31. Well, that line number's changed now, isn't it? But here it is. Do this also. Wait, what? Change this call to folder name not contains to an overload that accepts a string comparison as a parameter. What do you mean? don't know what you mean. So, reason not to use is well-formed URI string. Well, yes, because I didn't know about it. That's actually really helpful. Thank you. Okay, so we have this weird method down here. So now we're gonna have an error. Oh, didn't know about this. No.wasm.cs proj. Didn't I already do this? Probably going to need to squash these commits now. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to squash these commits all down to one. Actually, something I've never done before, but I'm sure it's not hard to do. What do I use for this? It's not a fix. This isn't a fix. The conventional commits. Fix. Refs. Docs style perf. Maybe style. What is style? Yeah, no details. Okay. Oh, types other than fix and feed are allowed based on the Angular convention. Okay. Well, we're not going to do that, but we will do this. Go ahead and push. Let's see if we can spot our push changes. Hopefully they appear here. If they don't, well, I have no idea what to do. Oh, did it push? Oh, right. Okay, makes sense. Well, now let's take a look. Give it a second because I know it's going to freeze in the background. this. Let's hope it actually works, because none of these are actually passing CI for some reason. Validate for conventional commits. Run commits are. Wow. Wait, Azure Pipelines. You can run Azure Pipelines in GitHub Actions? What? Okay, that's awesome. One out of 5 commits are not conventional commits. Ah, damn it. Category missing. How do I go back and change it, though? Change a remote commit message. Let's, I guess, figure this out. A pushed commit. Change an older or multiple commits. You can use an interactive rebase. Well, discouraged to use rebase commits that are already pushed. Too late. At least we're working on my branch. Or on my fork. Okay, so I'm gonna need a couple things. I need the commit ID. We're gonna do a rebase for the first time. Where is it? Wait, where is it? This one. You are the one. Now, I need to open a terminal. And I don't want the one built into the Visual Studio because it's too much happening in Visual Studio. So I'm just gonna do this. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Git rebase minus I. Okay, so the command will display X-Lace commits in your default editor. Move the lines of the commit message you want to change and replace pick with reword. Okay, maybe we'll do what this says. So, head 5. Don't use my editor, you piece of shit. Oh my god. I don't think any of these are what I want. First buildable version. Oh my god, this is like the beginning of the... No. Okay, here we go. What? Remove unneeded items from project file. I don't see it here. Oh, there it is. Ah, that was wrong. Ah, that was very wrong. Yep, still doing it wrong. Okay. Okay. Save the changes and close the editor. So what is it? What is this? Vim? I don't know what I'm doing here. It's Vim. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. That's a lot of freebasing. I'll enter a new commit message. Okay, fix. Ah! That's not... Stop. Can I... Insert mode? Okay, you have to press I to go into insert mode. I don't know how to work Vim. I never bothered to learn. Fix. And then... Escape. :WQ. I only know like the really basic stuff. Okay. So now we do get status. I'm gonna have to force push, aren't I? It's not gonna let me push. Let's follow directions. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get push, force. Okay, well, we just force updated a commit. Alright, what's the damage? Let's refresh it. Ah! What did I do? Wait. Huh? Oh my god, it didn't even fucking... Oh no, come on. What have I done? Oh, I've destroyed... Oh no, it says that I force pushed. Okay, we're gonna have to leave a comment saying why we force pushed. At least it's to my own branch on my own fork. This is why they make you fork the entire project, by the way. So you can't possibly screw up the original when you're contributing. Really nice that you updated storage folder to use the same pattern as storage file. I'm not gonna lie, I don't quite remember doing that. Oh no. Oh no, no. Wait, so the message didn't update here. Oh my god. Wait, is that valid now? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Because it actually did update it. So if it works, I'm gonna say, I can still fix this even if it's not gonna work. But let's wait for the CI to finish. I don't know how long this is going to take. In the meantime, we have pinball. I'm not good at pinball. Yep. Yeah, I'm not good at pinball. It's right here. Did I say that I was good at pinball? Because I'm not good at pinball. I'm just here for the noises mostly. Such nostalgia. What? That's BS. That's BS. Do it again. Oh, can I just refresh this? Maybe it's not updating in real time. Maybe it is. Very nostalgic. Pew, pew. Damn, so close. Oh no. Oh, can't save that one. Oh, that's right. I just remembered something. Hold on, I'm gonna switch the music up. Let me pull up SoundCloud real quick. Still waiting for the CI to finish. we got a really long one. I know I was sent a really long one. Where is it? Let's turn that down a little. Okay. There we go. Let's see if this is finally done. Still waiting on CI. Does conventional commit say that you have to put it at the beginning? I'm pretty sure it does. It was the footer that I put it in, not... I'm gonna have to fix this. I should probably just go fix it right now. Okay, let's just fix it right now. Escape, colon, WQ. Oh crap, I. Okay, escape, WQ. Force push. Okay, so that I think is all we're going to be doing for the Uno commit or the Uno thing for now. We went over everything in the PR. We're probably going to, because this is a lot of commits, I don't think they can all go back into the main branch. So let me turn this volume down a little more. So I don't think these can all go back into the main branch. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to squash these at some point, but we will see. We'll see later. For now, this is good, and we're going to switch back over to Strix. So we can get rid of, we're going to ignore this and actually close this entirely. Close this. We can close this. We can close this. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay. Back to the headache that we were dealing with before. So, albums were the first thing to try to load. I want to try something. So albums we know they failed to cast. I want to see, is anything else going to fail to cast? Or is it just albums? Oh, failing? What? What did I do? What did I do? Possibly null. Right, it's because I'm not assigning it in all paths. Okay, whatever. Must I? What is this? I merged. Use of unassigned local variable. Okay, how are we gonna safely make this happen? Oh, I think I know. Not like this. Undo this. But also undo this. We will just like that. Oh, that's gonna fail to build. Okay, nope, that's still not gonna work, is it? Damn explicitness is ruining things. Because now it's not going to handle this, and then... We'll do this instead. Return data equals, gonna take collection dot first. There. Hopefully, well, this will compile fine. Hopefully it doesn't like break, because I'm sure we'll get to a point where it's not gonna have anything in the collection, and then what? Oh wait, I just realized. What are we doing with merge or add? Or are we calling this? Because I want to make sure that we're not going to have a runtime error. Merged implementation. That could cause an issue, but also it's probably fine. Okay, yeah, I know what to do. Find the code again. Wherever it is. Merge or add, where are you? There we go. So instead of doing this, let's just do, let's do this. There, easy. Just for temporarily. Oh, okay, we've got it compiling. We got it running. Creating 4 instances, creating cores. Okay, now it should load up tracks just fine. I'm noticing a lot of lag with the UI thread here at the beginning. Not quite sure why. I'm going to blame it on the collection maps and the initialization of the view model. Okay. Something happened. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Okay. So what am I doing here? So that's not going to work, so I need to do something like this. If merged into not equals null. Actually, bool exists merged into not equal to null. Or no. And there we go. What's wrong with this now? Oh, it could be unassigned. Well, let's fix that. Okay, now it should be fine to compile. I think I hit it twice, that's all. What? Oh, failed? Possible null reference argument for parameter key. Where are you seeing that? Oh, here. I'm going to change too much code just to test this. Okay. Still some delay on the UI thread. Songs are still good. Albums shouldn't load in. They should fail to load. We're not going to see any albums. In fact, we can see that the albums are done loading entirely. So, artists is what I'm concerned about. I want to see artists load. Because artists use the same kind of, logic there as the as this here. So if artists do load successfully, then it's an issue with it's an oversight on the interfaces for the albums. But if artists don't load, then it's just an architectural boo-boo. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. What? That raises more questions than it answers. I'm so confused. No. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's not fair. This is so confusing. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Oh my god. Okay. So this I'm gonna frick. Okay. Okay, rather than just sitting here going okay over and over, let's try to work through what just happened. So, we can't cast our merged album to merge T-Core collection item for whatever reason. And initially I thought it was because of there was a problem with the way we have all this set up with our proxy stuff. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. Because albums are set up in this exact same way. Actually, let's stop. Let's stop this. We know it's working. In fact, if I wanted to commit it, I could commit it and merge it and let everyone start doing stuff again. In fact, I'm going to. I'm not going to merge it. I'm going to commit it. 321 is the issue number, or the task number. No, that's the product backlog item, whatever. So, fixed all runtime crashes. Work in progress. Because I don't think there's any more runtime crashes now. We are just, like, if I open this up again, it's going to do its little freezy bit at the beginning, but otherwise it's going to be fine. And this is fine. I'm going to need to do optimizations anyway. Like, right now I can't interact with it. That's bad. And I'm going to guess that the part of the reason I can't interact with it is something to do with the 23 million songs it's creating in the background. Let me check if the RAM is... How much RAM is it using? Oh my god, 1.5 gigs of RAM. Oh my god. Oh, I need to do optimization so badly. 1.5 gigs of RAM, 23 million songs, 1.7 million artists. I need to create a sparse matrix, and I don't know how. Okay, we're gonna stick with the... Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God, okay. We're gonna stick with this for now. Maybe. Maybe we'll go with a Strix shell. There are things freezing up. Stuff is happening on the UI thread that shouldn't be. Oh, don't tell me we're creating these maps on the UI thread. That would be really bad. I bet we are, though. So this is fine, but it's still very confusing. Okay, now that we have this stopped, let's go create our next diagram. So this is the one for albums. I got this all manually organized. We can't touch it or it's going to reset. We can close this, but let's create one for artists now that we know artist is working, and we'll compare the two. So I'm going to need artist base, artist collection base, and artist collection item. And then I core artist collection, I core artist collection item, and then the SDK facing members. I don't think I got all of them. Oh, there we go. Right click, type dependency diagram. Wait, what? Oh, I must have selected album at some point by accident. Yeah, I did, just here. Come on, bring it back. Okay, now don't show... We only want to show the inheritance. We don't care about aggregations. We don't care about usages. We just want inheritance. to organize things like this. Oh my god. Actually that's pretty understandable. Oh. That's pretty nice actually. So the base artist collection item, artist collection. Huh. Actually, if I put this over here, I'm pretty sure it would. Uh-huh. Okay, now can we take our album one and make it look like this? Oh, why did it just do that? Don't do that. No! Bring them back, you coward. Okay, we gotta add this stuff back now, again. But at least it automatically organizes it really nicely. Well, mostly. Yeah, that's actually really nice. Okay, go back to core album. Can I... Why do you do this? Why are you like this? Can I like split these off into different tabs or... No? Why? I don't want to do it like this. I like this other one. Okay, whatever. We're just letting it auto do it. Wait, am I missing something on this? Stop. Artist base, iArtist, iCore artist. Artist collection item base. So this is iArtist base implements iArtist collection item base. So this needs to be iAlbum base implements iAlbum collection base. Yeah, and that's true. It does that. Stop. Can I have a way to change that maybe? Okay. So, what are we using in our map? I think we're using artist collection item. Oh no, iCore artist collection item. That's what we actually care about. This is so stupid. Why is it doing this? Is it like a default? I really want to change that then. That's so dumb. Whatever, we'll deal with it, I guess. It's so much more messy, though. Okay. So, let's actually get a screenshot of this. I can just compare the screenshots, make it easier. Okay. That'll work here, and then let's go into the album and take a screenshot like this. Okay, album base in the middle. Do wait. Artist collection item base, album collection item base, core. Album collection item iCore album iAlbum base iAlbum collection. Okay. Okay. I already see a difference. Although that might be my fault. Just organizing this differently. Okay, I'll do this. Just get a little more aligned. And we'll go ahead and take that screenshot, paste it in. Just select that. Okay, take the screenshot, paste it in, and we'll go look at the diagrams. I can delete this one, because it's kind of shit in comparison. I know it's going to reset, but it's fine because this one auto arranges to something actually halfway decent. But I just want to make this a little closer. Okay, there we go. Now we can examine them. So, any differences? Any obvious differences? I'm pretty sure they're all actually correctly aligned. So, for example, like they're 1-to-1 on the positions of them. Why is it slowly zooming out? What is happening? Stop it. No, stop it. Okay. Anyway, the artist collection, the album collection. I artist, I album. I artist collection item, I album collection item. Artist collection base, album collection base. Artist collection item base, artist collection base. I core album collection item. I core artist collection, I core artist collection. They're identical. Okay, so they're actually identical. Like, actually identical. Okay, I have a hunch. We are going to... Oh shit, I committed it, didn't I? God damn it. I broke stuff and then I committed it. I'm gonna regret that. Because now we need to restore this. I'm gonna let this fail on purpose, and then I'm going to look at the call stack actually, because I have a feeling maybe we're just inputting the wrong T-Core collection item. Like, T-Core collection item is just the wrong type, is my guess, and I need to know where we're doing that. As far as I know, it's all copy-pasted, and actually, I don't even need to check. Hold on, I already know where this would be. It would be, because we have one base class for all of these. Go to merged playable collection group base. This is it. Then we go to the album. Okay. So maybe it's not this. Let's take a look anyway. I want to be absolutely sure about this. Because that was the library. So that was the stuff in the Zoom shell we were looking at. It was retrieving things from the library, and therefore it would have been using this exact collection map right here. I should probably go in there and actually, do I want to wait for it to compile? I really don't. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to unload a couple. I'm going to cancel the build first. I'm going to unload 2 shells, and I'm just going to keep the Zune shell. I'm pretty sure we're on the Zune shell, right? No, let's change it to the Zune shell. I want to be able to see all the all the collections at once. We'll let that do its freezing up and whatever. So that's fine. But for now, are we really that broken? Jesus Christ. Oh God. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. We're gonna do that. So let's unload 2 shells so it compiles a little faster. After it stops freaking out. Oh my God. Okay, shells. Strix can get unloaded. And this is gonna get renamed later anyway. And actually, unloading these won't break anything because they're all dynamically loaded in. So I should just be able to do this. Default shell can go too. Default shell would be fastest to compile, but I really just want to see all of the collections at once. It's too nice in this scenario. It's gotta happen. Why is it frozen right here? Oh my God. Oh my God. Is it reloading all of the projects because I unloaded one thing and we lost it? She's dead, Jim. Oh, maybe? Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. We got all but one shell unloaded. Now, as soon as it recovers from that, let's go kill some source generation tasks while we're waiting. I know we don't need all these. That's a bit better. I'm gonna close this. I don't like how much RAM it's using. Oh my God, it's in so slow. What? What is this? Yeah, I'm not doing that. And then we're gonna go all the way up to Music Brains. Collapse some stuff. Open up Music Brains. Come on. Why are you so slow? Okay, Music Brains collection group. Actually, Music Brains library. No. So, total artist items and total tracks count. That's what we want. Let's find references to this. Shift F12. Any second now. Any second now. Oh my God, I'll just go do it myself. Pretty sure we're doing it here. Init async. Yeah. Okay. So this is getting their... This is basically just asking for Music Brains' entire... Just all of them. All of the stuff. That's like 23 million songs in their database. We're not going to do that, because I don't want a 23 million item array. That needs optimization, and it's freezing everything up. So we're going to go with 1,000 max on everything. And actually, now that we're doing this, we don't need these 3 API calls. And it's not to reduce the lag. What memory usage in merged collection map. Okay, this should help a lot, like a ton. We're only building one. Oh, look at that! It's building the cores and the shells in parallel. That's great to see. That means it's really well decoupled. God, that is so satisfying. Whoa. Just trying to zoom in a little bit. Okay. It wants to go to extremes today. Look at that. Doesn't even need to build SDK. That's because SDK doesn't know about music brains or the Zune shell. And so those can build in parallel. What happened? Try again, I think. If it doesn't work, I guess I'll have to clean. Okay. While we're unloading things, let's do the unloading here. Let's do a clean. Okay. How come Arlo isn't building? Oh, I guess it doesn't need to. Oh, it's cleaning. That's why it's doing everything backwards. There we go. Okay, now do the build. Started building Owl Core. Immediately started building Launchpad and SDK and Music Brains all at the same time. That's just amazing. Oh no, it would have done Owl Core first, then SDK, or no. Well, it should have done Owl Core and Launchpad in parallel. Didn't it? Yeah, it built Owl Core first and then SDK and Launchpad in parallel, and then Music Brains. But Launchpad apparently takes a while to build for some reason. I really want to rename that. It's building. That's weird. Last time it built Music Brains and Zune Shell in parallel. Oh, that's when it didn't have to rebuild SDK. Why did it rebuild SDK? It shouldn't have needed to rebuild SDK to Uno and change it. It doesn't have any dependencies that changed. Maybe it's because it's because I cleaned everything. Ugh, this project is just overkill. Just complete and total overkill. Oh my god, it's gonna be so nice to use when it's done. I have only in my dreams seen a program like this. I think it's funny, Arlo core just sitting there with no warnings, no errors. Everyone else is all yellow. I'm not looking forward to going and fixing all of those. Oh, what now? What? Really? Really? Alright, time for the nuclear clean. Let's dash first. Can you, like, respond a little faster? That'd be great. Stash this. Now let's open up a terminal. Somewhere. Just, I don't know, give me a folder. Oh. That'll work. No, that's not what I want. But is it gonna be slow about it? Because if it is, then I'm not gonna use it. Whatever, okay. Okay, clean XDF. This is going to just nuclear clean it. Basically reset it back to as if it were cloned fresh from GitHub. Not GitHub, just if it were cloned fresh from Git. I think it was a bad idea to do this in Visual Studio. I think they're running in the same process. I hope it's out of process. Oh, look at that. Good, it's out of process. Holy shit, with the source generation tasks. You guys gotta fix this. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little out of hand. Bad idea to do this in Visual Studio. Okay, there we go. Now let's drop our stash. No, God, don't drop it. Apply. Too many times I've just dropped stash and completely lost all my changes. Package restore failed. Wait, what? I did see a problem there. that'd be why. Probably. Let's just see if it'll build anyway. Interesting. Somebody managed to get Windows on ARM working in M1 Max. Still building. Oh, sorry about that. Just gonna... Had to ban someone for the first time. Okay. Still building. And it's gone. On a side note, this music's pretty good. Really? Still? And it's blaming the Waka time extension. That's rich. Alright, we might have to restart now. This is getting out of hand. Here we go. Yeah, I know. Shush. Okay, I think we're back. Cool. Hopefully it doesn't have a stroke this time. You know what? You can't restore it. That is fine. That is just fine. I don't need WebAssembly right now. We're doing native. In fact, let's unload Bosom. No need for it. Okay, still running those background tasks. Loading extensions. Let's give it a sec. It's about to do some heavy stuff. Okay, a low priority is good enough for me. Let's build this puppy. This takes so long. Wait, did UWP just fail? Did the main project just fail again? Really? Come on. Gonna resolve. Strix shell. Yeah, okay. That's fair, I guess. I mean, I guess, wait, do we have a direct reference to it? That wouldn't be right. No. Why? No. You shouldn't have those. We're gonna remove those. All three of these, actually. I see no reason why it needs references to those shells. Akira, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Alright, looks like we're finally building again. With one less shell, so it'll build a little faster each time. Or no, 2 less shells. Well, hopefully it doesn't implode. I think it just imploded. Oh, I have to have the default shell loaded? Now that's an issue. What are you doing? I didn't even write this code. Why do we need references to this? Where's this at? Oh, that's a no-no. Oh no. Adam, no. You can't do that. Okay, let's fix this up. Let's fix this up because I don't want it to fail if there's no default shell. There should. We don't need the default shell to exist anymore. Before, yes, but now no, because all the controls are just kind of there in the SDK. So let's go on a tangent and figure this out. So shell model. Use var, my man. Settings keys, the preferred shell. Default shell model. This is going to be nullable. And this is going to use try get value. Var shell. Okay, this should work. So return shell if this is true. So this will do true found, false if not. So if true, return this. If not, just null. What? Do we not have nullables in this project? Oh, it's in shared. Yeah, okay. That's whatever. Where else do we have a reference? Just main page? That is fine. Okay, so this will just return null. I also don't think... So this is set up initial shell. I didn't write this. I moved it. I moved the whole file, but I didn't write this, so I need to... So this is actually creating the shell. I want the very first shell available as fallback. Okay, else if shell model is null, shell model equals... Oh, I really don't like how he did this. I'm gonna have to redo this later. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of this. What's gonna have to happen is if there are no shells at all available, then I'm gonna have to display something in the app frame for an error message or something. But stuff's gotta get adjusted. What, you can't just take, like, the first thing out of this? really. Wait, I'm sure there's an extension method for that. There we go. Okay, do it now. So now, even if there's no default shell, it won't crash, and it won't... Well, I'm gonna need a to-do here. After I fix... Well, I'll fix... I'll add a to-do, but they're gonna fix that too, I guess. To-do... Show an error message in app. No shells are loaded. Constants. That's just not okay. How many times have I said no static? This should have been a service. I mean, I guess some of it's static, but also this isn't even... You have a public field here. No bueno. Oh my god, what the hell? Ah, what am I looking at? Oh no! Oh no, who wrote this? This shouldn't be static, this should be a service. We shouldn't have to do stuff like this. Oh my god. Stop with the exclamation points everywhere. You shouldn't be doing that. Enable nullables. I should have known. What is it gonna load? Try to load the default shell first. Okay, well, we have some more changes to make, I guess. I don't like this one bit. Writing too much fluff code just to handle stuff. Wait, what? That's gonna cause a null ref. Probably. Oh, key value pair isn't nullable, that's why. That's a struct. Okay. Well, now we have no shells. What? Oh no. God, what a mess. Dear God, what have you done? I should have reviewed this code. Okay, I'm just gonna undo all of it and put it back. Yeah, whatever. I'll just load it up. That's absolutely just not okay. It pains me to see this. I really should have been reviewing this code as we went. Okay, I guess we have to load this project in even if we don't want to. Wait, cancel. Where is it? Don't tell me I have to rebuild. Okay, we're gonna unload Zune then, I guess, because I don't want to wait for builds. I need to cut down on the build time, and I've already wasted like at least a half hour just trying to get these shells to work like this. It's not really... I'm gonna have to go back and change this later, because that's not cool. We need to always load a shell in if there's only at least one. We shouldn't have a required shell. This is empty, by the way. This project has nothing in it except a user control with a navigation view. It's completely empty because all of the actual default controls are in one of our SDKs. So there's no reason we should have to compile that. Don't you dare. Oh, come on. What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, did it not build properly? Project not built. Well, isn't that lovely? No, build not completed. Stop it. Gotta stop it. Cancel. We have to do a rebuild. Okay, this should be fine now. I'm still, actually, I just realized we haven't made not much progress on this. Okay, build completed. I just realized we haven't made much progress on this at all. Why didn't it build the shell? Oh, is that why we have a reference to it? Is it so separated that it's actually just not building at all? And so it's not able to... Oh, that's a problem. That's like an actual problem, huh? And that, like, actually explains some things. Oh, God. Okay. This is gonna have to get figured out at some point, but for now. Also, this explain. I wish I didn't undo my changes because now it makes sense why it wasn't loading. It's so decoupled that it thinks that it doesn't need to build it. There's absolutely no references to it anywhere. How would you fix that? Like, how would you actually fix that? Would you have to add a reference to it? I kind of think you might. I mean, it would make sense. You need at least one reference to something to load it. You can't really dynamically load assemblies using UWP at all, can you? Homebiddy is now playing Apex Legends. Well, I know who I'm raiding when we finish. Oh! What's up? Hey Biddy, how long you been here? Wow, Twitch's numbers really lie to you. It doesn't even say you're in the chat. Huh. Okay, it's built now. I know who you really are. You don't know me. You don't know me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck. Come on. Come on. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, this is just disgusting. Guess I have to load all the shells and I don't have a choice. Oh, joy. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Thanks. Okay, reload the projects. That's not what I wanted to click. Did I click open terminal or did I click reload projects? I think I clicked the right thing. Okay. Yeah, everything is frozen. I definitely clicked the right thing. Man, look at all that RAM. Let's free up some RAM, why don't we? Well, that's probably fine. How is it using so much, though? Jesus Christ. Alright, do the thing. Destroy my CPU. This actually worries me, because that means we can't dynamically unload these things. They're so decoupled and separated that it doesn't even know that it needs to load them without us telling it. It's a problem. I don't know how to fix that. I actually don't know how to fix that. I might have to rethink how we do shell loading, just entirely. And how hard can it be to pass one control around? Okay. Well, it's building 2 of them in parallel. Should be doing all 3 though. Oh my god, we're gonna be adding more shells and it's just gonna get worse. Well, that's cool. I guess we don't get the Strix shell. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's... oh my god. You didn't build it and now you're complaining that it doesn't exist. Don't come crying to me. This is just out of hand. Okay, I should have left it. We spent... what time? How much time? At least a half hour. Probably about an hour now, just trying to get this thing... just screwing around with shells. What have we been doing? What have we been doing? Okay, clean is finished. Now we build again. Been going in circles for the last like 20 minutes. Just gonna put everything back how it was and not touch it. Still waiting. Had to rebuild the whole damn thing. Still just waiting and lurking and waiting. Nothing's happening. Maybe I'll, I gotta find something more exciting than pinball to do during these. Well, when pinball is laggy, then you know you have problems. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my god, I suck. No. Build the Strix shell. Build it. Don't you dare. Not again. I waited like It's been like 5 minutes. I've just been sitting here. Do the thing. I'm going to throw you. Oh, this computer. Hey, why don't you do what I say? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I guess we're doing the nuclear option again. Again. Die. Okay. Open up a power shell. Get stash. Get clean. XDF. Oh boy, I can't wait to wait another 10 minutes for it to build. Holy shit. On link failed. Try again. Yes, try again. Try again. Yes, try again. Please just keep doing it until you do it. I couldn't care less. Just do not make me close Visual Studio. Okay, thank God. Now I'm just gonna hit build. Build with surface heuristics. No, what the wait, what? This is what you get. This is what you get for trying to be smart. I guess let's at least do a package restore and then try building again. That makes sense if I just completely nuked the output directory. Oh, I should apply the stash. There we go. Close this. I don't know why this is open. That's disgusting. I don't want to see this file. I don't think we actually need any of this open. What is going on? Why isn't it... Oh. Oh, okay. I guess try. I guess try. Okay, yeah, Music Brains first. Launchpad. The SDK didn't get... Oh, it's currently building? Wait, did it already finish? Okay. So yesn't. This is not content. Okay, how about this? This isn't great content, so how about if you guys stick around until late tonight? Or let's say shortly after the stream, give it an hour or so after we end the stream today. I'll play some games afterwards. Give some real content. Because this is interesting. It's kind of cool to see. But it is not super entertaining. I'll admit it. Nobody likes looking at code. Nobody watches somebody code and was like, oh, I'm enjoying myself. So, we'll see if we can maybe... Hold on a sec before I spout. Maybe a friend will play some Sea of Thieves with me. Y'all can watch. Holy shit, it's so slow. I'm losing my mind at how long this takes. I don't know if I mentioned this, but this refactor doubled the size of the SDK. I wrote 7,500 lines of code. That's just the SDK. That's the one that's been building fast. Like that's sitting right here. It's already built. No, that's the fast one. This bitch, the default shell, it's fucking empty and it's taking way too long. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. 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 What did I do? What did I do? Seriously, what did I do? Holy shit. I couldn't have screwed it up this much. Hold on a second. I need to go pull up the commits that I pushed recently. Because there's no way that this should be happening. It just didn't compile these for some reason. Okay, so you have your references to all your shells, yeah? Okay. Do you need anything else? Do I need to add... Hold on, what if I'm gonna try something. Wait a second. Oh no, oh my god, I just realized something. Let me try something. Let's put it in app frame. I want to see if this works. That's broke, but we'll ignore that for now. New. What do we have? Var. Zoom equals type of. What is it called? Zoom desktop shell. Zoom shell. If we do this, I bet this is gonna break more than it fixes, honestly. But let's try it anyway. Because now we have a reference, it's going to force it to build. Like, it has to build them now. But also, I just added references to a shared project, and I have no idea how that works. Yeah, I have no idea how that works, so I guess fingers crossed. Wait, I didn't change assembly info, did I? Apparently I did. That's no good. See? Now it's building, and I bet now you can barely hear me. Oh. Oh, my CPU's actually fine? Give it a second. Just give it a sec. It'll get there. Uh-oh. Oh no. 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 Oh shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I'm a fool. I accidentally just killed the whole thing through Task Manager. I'm a smart one. Okay. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. Nope. Don't clip that either. Unable to load something. I'm just gonna hit build as soon as it lets me and hope for the best. Let me build you. Okay. Still frozen. Still frozen. Still frozen. Still frozen. Holy crap, I have a lot of missed messages. What if... Okay. I just let it sit there for a bit. Are we good now? Gucci. You gonna shit yourself if I move the wrong way? See, okay, yes, now it's actually working. Because we have references to those. And I made sure not to accidentally create some, I just want their types. I need a reference to them. Oh, look at that. It's our favorite error. Generation failed. Okay, but that's actually good. It didn't work, but that's good because that's a bullshit error and it will work next time. What do you mean parsing overlays? What does that even mean? Oh, I'm so oh my god. Where's hold on a sec. I need to get something. Give me 2 seconds. Oh no, what do you mean invalid file? What is it? What is it? Oh my god. This is this is not this is not fun. That's not wait, it's compiling mono for Android? I'm not even building for Android. What the f are you doing compiling mono? Yuck. Is- Oh my god. What do you mean? Oh, what did I just do? Did I just hit clean? Yeah, it looks like a clean. Oh. Okay, clean is finished. Build is done. Build is not done. Build is starting. Do it again, I guess, for the 15th time. I don't even remember what we were doing anymore. Like, there was... Before I completely fucked everything up, we were doing something. I think it was, like, related to, albums being screwed. Actually, I think it's in my notes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's no reason it should be failing. Oh, I remember now. I was gonna let it fail. I was gonna let it fail. Because I wanted to see the call stack. I wanted to see, maybe I was giving it a wrong type and that's why it was just imploding. Even though the only place it could be giving it the wrong type, I'm giving it the correct type. So that's obviously not it. Okay. It's building all three at once, that's good. Wouldn't be surprised if no one could hear me. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Get it. Get it. Oh my god, that RAM. Oh, it's actually using all of those processes? What the hell? That's actually kind of surprising. Oh, god damn it, I knew I shouldn't have killed him. What did I just do? Is it gonna work anyway? It said something like failed to replace or something. Why is it still going? Okay. Oh, what? Oh, what? That shouldn't have worked, but I'll take it. That's just weird, but okay. No, that shouldn't have worked. Okay, let's wait for it to fail. It should fail basically instantly because all the data should be cached now. So it's gonna pull stuff off the disk rather than waiting 1 second at a time to do one request for 23 million items. Wow, that was actually really fast. Okay, we're limited to 1,000 on each. This should... It just lost... Yep, okay, this is it. Now let's go look at the call stack. Because iCore album collection item. It should work. We should... Oh, no. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at what it's trying to cast it to. And we're asking for an iCore album collection item. Maybe we're asking for the wrong thing here. Maybe there's some obvious covariance shenanigans that I'm missing. Just... Okay. I can brainstorm my way out of this probably. With our handy dandy notebook. I'm gonna put that right there. Okay. Bids is no longer playing Apex Legends. Wow. I got tired of Apex. Okay, so what am I doing? So the merged album implements iMerged iCore album. That's fine. iCore album implements iCore album collection item, which is what we're asking for. Now, covariance says that if we ask for an iCore album collection item and give it an iCore album is at least a collection item. And therefore we should be able to give it, but it'll lose all of its properties. We should be able to substitute one for the other because it is at least the other. And that is covariance. Now, I'm actually... Where's the call stack again? What is the container on this? Because we have a merge collection map where we're doing album stuff, but... Library? Oh, here we go. Playable collection group. View model. Collection group.get album items. That's going to put us into merged library. Okay, so that tells us where to look. Merged library should just be basically empty and be delegating, yes, to a base class. No extra logic. Okay. So, iCore library. So this is going to have an album collection created from multiple core album collections. It returns album collection items created from multiple iCore album collection items. Wait, hold on. That's not what it was asking for though. Yeah, okay, yeah it is. iCore album collection. What is the problem? What is the... I'm so lost. So lost. Because artist is working. What did I do? Artist is working. This is... Oh, not this. Go the other way. This is artists. This is the same diagram. These two diagrams are identical in every way. Like, they are the same trees. Why is artists working? And why is albums not working? What are we passing in for artist here? Artist collection item, core artist collection item, core artist collection, artist collection. Oh my, it's the same. They're both identical in every way. And I'm so lost. Where are you? Oh my god. And I'm so sorry. Okay, so big confusion time. Are they identical though? Can we actually like verify that? Okay, I think I'm going about this the wrong way. What would cause it to do this? What kind of conditions need to be met for it to actually be able to cast? Right, it's not just covariance. So a merged album must be at least I merged core album collection item. Is it? Is a core album... Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I must have hit F11. God damn it. Is a merged album at... No, sorry. Okay, hold on. I can use that diagram now. So a core album needs to be album collection item. God, this is confusing. So, go back to the playable, the collection map. So, no, that's not what I meant to do. Actually inside the collection map. Here it is. We can ignore that. Give me the call stack, hold on. I'm gonna take it back to the other line. I can't actually take it back. So anyway, it's still right here. So core album collection item. I merged. So an merged album needs to be at least, so in order for covariance to work, that's how we can make it so it'll cast back to what we want it to. Merged album must implement at least I merged core album collection item. At least. It can be more if we want to cast it to that. And if we look at merged album, it is merged I core album. And album, go back to our diagram, core album does implement core album collection item. A core album is at least an album collection item, and then some. But only according to that. Maybe that diagram's wrong for some reason? Yeah, it's not wrong. It's a core member. It's a collection item. So that all matches up. I guess I could say that for certain. That matches up. Maybe something is missing that isn't displayed here, and then I'm not seeing, because I bet that... So, okay, go to the merge collection group base. So I'll go back to here. So look at the constraints on T-core collection item. It needs to be a collection item base and a core member. And I don't think I have a core collection item base. I don't think so anyway, do I? I don't. No, I didn't. I didn't go there. I didn't need to, because I can just use these two combined. Anyway, so it needs to be an item collection, a collection item base, and a core member. We know for sure that it's a core member because it's right there. Go back to core album. So we know for sure it's a core member because it's telling us, hey, we don't even need this. This is excessive. This can be removed. Right? Remove redundant base type. So this needs to be. I accidentally just copied. I meant to paste. I think I did paste. So this needs to be this. Let's see. This is also redundant because I bet it's inside this. Wait. Oh, there we go. Album collection item base. So this isn't the issue either, because the constraints match up. Like this obviously is inheriting the interface properly. This has all the stuff. We can see it. And then it's letting it in. Like we're saying, hey, this parameter right here, it has to be a collection base, it has to be a core member, and it's accepting that. That's normal. That's correct. So it's inheriting everything correctly. It's covariant. Like I should be able to cast it to the other thing just fine. Oh my god, what is happening? Can we go back to the map? Find me where is it? It's the merge or add method. I don't know where it is. Okay, let's do this. Let's find out this. I want to see it handle artists. Okay, we're gonna stop debugging. Comment this out. Do our little hack to make this want to compile again. I just want to see what happens with the artists. Why is it letting it do this if it's not? I want to see the type of T-Core collection item at that point, and I want to actually see it cast. This is just impossible. I don't understand what's happening here. They're identical in like almost every way possible, except that they're just different names and they're actually separate, but there are two separate things that are identical in every way that I can see, or every way that matters, and one of them works but the other doesn't. I'm so confused. What does merged artist implement? Probably I merged, so it'd be imar artist and then I merged of type iCore artist. Yeah? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just... Oh my god. Oh no. He has... Oh, this was accidental. Oh my god, I found it. Somebody... This was like just like a 2-second edit, and I didn't even think about it. Oh my god. I don't remember why I added this. It was like Thanksgiving and there was like people yelling, like children being rowdy, and people were talking and TV was on. I don't know. I was like sitting on my Surface Go just programming, just ignoring the commotion, and I don't remember why I added this. There was so much happening, but this is why Artists is working. Because it actually can cast, because we're telling it that it can cast. There's... Oh my god. Oh no. Maybe this isn't covariant after all. It should be, I think, but like it's not. It really should be. every cell in my body says it should be, but it's not. Yep. Okay, I got the fix. Got the fix. Oh god, I've got the fix. Do you know what that means? I have the fix. Oh my god, that means we're almost done. That means we're finally almost done with this refactor. It has been almost a month. I'm not kidding. It has been almost... Hold on, it's been... I have the exact numbers sitting somewhere. A couple days ago it was like 24 days, so it's like 27 days that I've been doing this. One refactor. It's massive. Almost 10,000 lines of code I'm betting, between the SDK and everything else that I've done. Oh my god, it's gonna feel so good to finally get this done. I'm gonna cry. Not really, but tears of joy, you know? Okay, let's implement this. We're just gonna fill it with BS, mostly. Do the thing, Resharper. Do your thing. You don't get to compare core album collection items, sorry. Not here. Not in my town. I'm gonna move these things. Why are they? Why is everything everywhere? What the hell? Why are these up here? Oh, that is unacceptable. Oh god, oh no. Oh god, no. Oh no. Okay, anyway. You can actually just silence yourself, please. Code style, severity, expression values never used. We don't want to suppress it, let's just downgrade it so it stops complaining. Dude, this might take a sec, these things are everywhere. That's gonna affect a lot of files that are already open. Well, yeah. No, yeah. Anything that's merged. Cool, look at that. Squeaky clean, and I totally didn't cheat. So what did that actually do? Did that add a sources? Because if it did it wrong, it would have. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what it did. I think it only added the equals. Well, like, it implements it now. Please work. Oh my god, please work. Please work today on stream too. That would be like the icing on the cake. If I get to show you guys the final, this is finally done moment. It's been so long. I've been through so much. I think this has been the last at least 4 episodes of the stream. Just nothing but this. Ah. Come on. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be very heartbroken. I won't know what to do if this doesn't work. I seriously have no idea. Like, if this doesn't fix it, I will be so stumped. Let's just hope it works. Hey Bat, what happened to Biddy? He's still around? I see one in the chat. I don't see the other. Building. Wow. Please, just finish building already. I'm impatient. I'm so impatient. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Come on. Oh, come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Collection. Yep. Yes! Oh my god, yes! Wait, what happened? Oh, it broke. It broke on the line thing. But oh my god! It's finally... Oh my god, it's finally over. Oh my god. It's finally over. It has been 1 month. This is the best feeling. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Shit. It's okay. It's okay, because I figured out, like, the worst problem that I had. So... we'll deal with that, and then... Okay, let's we'll fix this bug, and then we'll whatever. Okay. So, fixed crash... Fixed invalid cast for merged album, which crash caused by. Okay, we'll leave it like that. Now, what's going on here? We got a sorted map. Nothing's in it. What are we trying to do? Get 0. Get the 0th item. You know what? That's really fair. There's nothing in there. We're trying to get nothing out of it. Okay. We're trying to get something out of it. What do we do about this? So this is just delegating, like, we want 20 things starting at number 0. What do we got in the sorted map? The sorted map shouldn't be empty, though. Hold on. Why is the sorted map empty? Sorted map shouldn't be empty. Are you doing what I think you're doing? The only way the sorted map would be empty is if there's no items. And if there's no items, we shouldn't be getting anything from the sorted map. Or is it just mindlessly asking for 20 when there's actually a 0? Maybe that's it. Oh. Shit. Okay, well there's 1,000 items in the track map. I'm actually just gonna, like, pin one of these so I can see the types. Album map. Okay. I clicked on an artist, I think. 0. Hold on. What are you talking about? Okay. 0. Why 0? So give me ranked sources, Music Brains artist, U2. Total albums count, total tracks count. What are we asking for here? We're looking for albums. They have no albums for U2? Really? Really? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Items count. 0. What's, give me the locals. What's the type variable here? For T collection. Got an album collection. We're asking for the number of... Huh. I'm going to chalk this up to being a Music Brains thing and click on a different artist next time. So yes, we're going to have to restart. but I'm blaming Music Brains on this. Just entirely. I think I know why this is happening. It's using it as a fallback because we're not getting the data from the right place somewhere. It's not always in the same place, and we're just getting it from, like, one spot. I think it's in multiple places, and it's expensive to get it from the right... God, screw you. Come on. That ain't even fair. We did it, though. Holy hell, you something like that. We did it. Okay, we got 1,000 artists, 1,000 albums. I know for a fact you have data on Mozart. Give me some artists. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on! I didn't even... What did I do? This is a Music Brains problem now. Do I just push it and call it good? Hold on, no, I need to fix this. If they have no artists, then we need it to not crash. Also, I have a better idea, actually. If they have 0, don't request some. Let's fix that. Let's push this, though. Not like this. Okay, so there's 2 issues here. One of them is that Music Brains is telling us there's none when there is. I know there is. The other one is that... Where is it? I know you're here somewhere. Oh, it would be in library, wouldn't it? Get artist items. Maybe something like that. Oh yeah, it has to do this complicated shit. I have a feeling it only failed because... Well, it failed. Yeah, see, this is what we have to go through to get the tracks for the artists. We have to actually count all of the tracks from their albums. And we're capping them, too, because their rate limiting is so bad that we have no choice. Okay. I want to finish this. I want to finish this today on stream, and I want to merge this back into master. So here's the first thing we're going to do. Let's pop open a terminal. I think we still have one. Yes. Okay. Let me look up the command again because I don't know how to... I always forget this. Merge branch. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Do you have to be on the target branch? I can never remember. Okay, no, you have to switch to master first. Okay, get checkout master. Get merge. Feature. Oh, I should pull. Okay, get merge. Feature. Funnel coin. What? What do you mean, not something we can merge? What do you mean? Oh my god, okay. I don't know how to respond to that. It's a branch. I did this right, didn't I? Maybe I just use a pull request. Oh, I think I'm doing this backwards, is why. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, it's refactor. That's why. That's fine. We can discard this. Ignore. Alright, this is gonna be a big change. Lots of merge conflicts, of course. As expected, the Visual Studio is just completely keeled over and died. Okay. Wow, that is conflicts, yeah. Okay, so I did this backwards, so it looks like we're not doing this the one way. I need Visual Studio back. Can you give it back? Looks like I'll just kill this and spawn another. And so the cycle begins anew. Wow. Now we wait for it to spaz out a little bit. Hold on a sec. Let me just pop open Strix. Just because I want to bask in its glory. In this wonderful piece of architecture. Look at that, we broke the images. We didn't actually break the images. You have to request the images for them to appear now. And they are image collections because images are merged between the different sources. So like you can have, so say you have two tracks, different sources. Well, each track has their own images. I need to merge all those images together too, not just the tracks. The track is an image collection now, so I should probably fix this, huh? Oh my god, it's still... I have half a mind to open it in VS Code. Okay. Look at those 99 plus changes. Look at them go. Alright, we're about to... Come on, do the fucking... Good god, okay. Wow. We've got some stuff to change. Oh, okay. Oh god, okay. Most of this stuff. Just gonna collapse that entirely. And I guess I'll open this. I didn't actually change it this... Who did this? Somebody changed things. What did you all change? So you removed... Well, that's just stupid. Shouldn't even be a conflict here. Wait, artist helper service got commented out online? Why did I do that? That would kind of explain why it wouldn't be getting the number for the stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and not do that. Then it doesn't appear in the final output. Let's just add it back. Okay, any more conflicts? Take me to the next one. I don't see it. Am I blind? Okay, whatever. Except there is no unresolved conflicts. What are you talking about? Oh. I really am just blind, huh? Okay. No, I don't want either of these. Why are you trying to make me take one? Yeah, that'll do. Next. Let's pin this. This is gonna take a minute. He did. Okay. Yeah, where's the conflicts? Oh, at the top. SDK.view models. It looks like we need the view models. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep that then. Oops, so I guess we're doing this one first. Same thing. This is just the view models again. I feel like this is gonna be... I'll be happy if this is the only actual problem in the controls. I will be very happy. Lovely. Oh, don't keep both of them. Don't keep both of them. This is actually about what I expected, I guess. Whoa. What was all that? That don't seem necessary. I'm just gonna... SDK.view models. Maybe give it system. Do we need system? Maybe. It'll show us. We're gonna have to solve a lot of warnings once this is over. Yeah, I moved the namespace for the SDK and then he sorted it. It just Adam, somebody sorted it. Not actually a problem, it just needs to go get fixed everywhere. what did he add here? Yeah. Alright, we're keeping both. Okay. Oh, nothing? Open this. Okay. So we don't want those to be there. I think we're probably going to need to keep the... Yeah, he added load more, so we'll need tasks now. Down here. Not sure why data is being used. Shouldn't be. Ah, it should be fine. Okay, merge it. This is fine. What am I doing? I'm spacing out. Okay, that's all the controls. This we're gonna take incoming. How many things changed? Not much. Okay, next. We'll do this one, but we're gonna have to fix up... Oh, nothing. Oh, just... we'll keep mine. Same thing, just because they have the newer namespaces. I just want to be one and done on some of these. Just click and forget. Base. Or, yeah. Almost all of these are going to need to be like cleaned up and reorganized, but whatever. Okay. Okay, let's try to build it and see what happens. I'm probably going to get the error related to the missing groove. Oh, look, the groove shell's here. Ball gang. Okay, let's just hit build. I just guaranteed to be errors. I will be shocked if there are none. So early. I wasn't expecting that. But, okay. Oh, I must have screwed up the merge on this. I'm not sure why that's commented out. Wait. What? Oh. Oh, it's not needed anymore. Because we're not doing anything with this. So I can actually just get rid of this entirely. Images. You know how images work here, yeah? Get images? Oh yeah. I added it in. Okay, music brain's built. Couple of warnings, but otherwise fine. Wait, is that it? Is that all it built? Well, fine. Filled the whole thing. Deploy it all. Crash again. No, it's okay. How long do you give it till it actually throws? I give it 10 seconds. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Oh my god, SDK is already built. Nobody touched SDK. One of the shells is gonna break. I give it 30 seconds. Maybe a minute. But one of the shells is going to break. Yeah, holy shit. Holy crap, that's a lot of errors. Oh my god. That's not how it works, unfortunately. Okay, we have a... I'm just gonna do, like, I'll find replace all. Just everywhere. Entire solution. Literally the whole thing. No regular expressions. How many do you get? Like 50 hits? Whoa. No, don't cancel. Just keep going. Only 4. Well, that's disappointing. Oof. Ooh. Not good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay. Well. Yeah, I don't quite know what you want. I guess I should be glad there was only 4 of those, because every one of those files need to be manually fixed. What do we got for errors? Yeah, that's it. Got something else. Oh, that's something. this might be the place to... Why is there still an error? Well, that's because it's not a view model. Oh, don't tell me. What did you do? Also, stop with the exclamation points. Oh my god. Use an explicit cast. Let me just send a message real quick. Okay, well, I sent that off. I'll figure out how to handle this now, I guess. Well, that's not a view model. That's problem number one. I mean, you could create a view model out of this if you wanted to. It's an image collection. Is that a good idea, though? I don't see why not. You're not doing any heavy stuff in a view model. You're just... How are you setting the data content? Oh. Okay. Well... Data context changed. I'm gonna do it like this. 1. Wait, you doing this already? Oh. So they're calling setup on data context changed. Wait, do I have an image collection view model? I should. Yeah, I do. Why can't it find it? Okay, there we go. Well, that explains it. Wait, image collection view model. Oh, shit. Okay, no. I'm doing this different. I'm doing this wrong now. I can just use this directly. I didn't know I actually made one of these. This is gonna break images. I just know it. Okay.
will bring all of you to a new understanding and valuing of
What?
life.
Whatever?
A vision that
Oh, this?
inspires you to live
Yeah, you can
and
ignore
love
this.
on planet Earth. Like a priceless jewel buried in dark layers of soil and stone, Earth radiates her
Okay,
brilliant beauty
there we go.
into the
What else
caverns
we
of
got?
space and time. Perhaps you are aware of those who watch over your home and experience it as a place to visit and play with reality. You are becoming aware of yourself as a game master.
Okay, we're just gonna try building again, see if it breaks. I need to update this error list. We're basically in the cleanup stage now, so we got everything working again. We're merged with master, and now we're cleaning up the aftermath of that merge. Also, wow, I'm really gonna have to take a sweep over the UI at some point. Okay, you can stop the build. I know it's gonna fail. Also, still give me that error list. Okay, never mind.
Imagine Earth restored to her regal beauty. Stately trees seem to
What on earth am I listening to?
sky. Clouds billow to form majestic peaks. The songs of birds fill the air, creating symphony upon symphony. The goddess is calling for an honoring of what she allows to be created through the core mystery of the blood. Those who own your planet are learning about love.
Oh, that's not very... Okay, this is generated stuff. I don't need to... No. No to the generated stuff. No. No. Stop. Ow. Whatever. Build again. Oh, is it really only building the SDK? No, build the whole thing. Nope, there's something else. Oh no, a XAML error? Okay. I don't see another problem, so I guess do it again. I should probably just do a find all on this, data. Because this is not a namespace that exists anymore. And I don't want it being used anywhere. I'm probably going to find a few of these. Or I'll find nothing. Okay. Well, hopefully it actually builds. Ah, it's red. Nope. Okay. What did I do? Oh, were we binding wrong? Wait, what the hell is this? Where is this happening? Something called safe image style, probably in this XAML here. Let's What are you doing to source core? Oh no. Oh no. We can't bind to the source core anymore. There only is one. This is gonna have to be redone. Yeah, this is gonna have to be redone. So I'm finishing this refactor and it's already doing good things for us. Because this is not something that would have been caught, and it's something that would have been extremely hard to correct without just completely upending everything. Okay, so this is a fallback that shows the icon for what was originally just the source core. So the data came from one place, and if there was no image, we just showed a fallback image. Now, the data never was supposed to come from just one place. The data was supposed to come from multiple places. So what we're going to have to do now is this. Oh, hold on. I can't do that here. I think I have to do this. Yes. This refactor is probably the best thing I could have done. It's just tragic that I couldn't do this earlier, that I didn't think to do this from the start, but it had to be done, and I'm so glad that it finally is. Okay, where's this issue now? Because there is something else. I see it. Stop! Just show me the error. Holy shit! What? What? I fixed this. Oh. There's another. I'm not even gonna read the code, I'm just fixing the errors. Anything else? I'll change that to that. Change that to that. And while we're doing this, let's also change a second one down here. I have two templates. Default round safe image template, default safe image template, default round safe image style. I'll take just so many things in one file. Okay, this should be fine now, probably. I mean, before, I think I also saw that there was an images property that it was binding to some point. Yeah, right here. That doesn't exist anywhere but the view model, so I had to swap out the view model too. I think it was actually on image collection before, but no, not anymore. I changed it from an observable collection to our fancy type of collection that's way overcomplicated, but it does what we need it to. At some point in the future, I'm going to think of something. I'm going to think of a better way to actually do these collections of mine. And when I do, I'm not redoing this whole project again. I can't. I just can't. Unexpected array indexer? What the? Huh? What? I don't understand. Image collection view model. Hold on a second. Give me this code behind for this. Oh. I guess not. Source core is on this. Yeah. Image collection is an ISDK member. Hold on a second. How many places am I actually inheriting the image collection view model? Ah, plenty. So sources exists on this. I know it does. Oh, what the f is this? No, this is not. No, 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 no. That's wrong. That's gonna break. We need to be doing it like this. Just returning all the. But no. I don't. Oh no. Okay. I'll just have to trust that it doesn't break. If it breaks, we'll know. I thought I fixed all of these. I swear I fixed all of these. The sources issue. That's gonna be... I can already tell you what's going to happen right there if you try to get sources. That's a problem. If you try to get sources on this public member, it's going to go for this, and then this is going to go for this, and then this is going to go for this, and we're going to get a Stack Overflow. I fixed this. Didn't I? Or did I fix this only in the merged items? Well, either way, it's got to get fixed again. That's ridiculous. No, it's not fixed here. Nobody touched the SDK. That's what I'm so confused about. Like this, I did fix this. I fixed it on the merged items. Oh, actually, it might actually be fine. If it's still getting to, like... Hold on, let me find an example again. Oh, we're on one. Go down to sources. This, that gets sources. No, that's still going to cause issues. It needs to at least be delegating back to the proxy property, or the proxy field. Because if it's not delegating back to the proxy field, it's just going to go in a loop. It needs to actually have something to get the data from. Okay, that's gonna put a sticky note in my head, and just I'll have to remember that. For now, let's get this compiling again. What is this about? Can I not use array indexers? That's a link query. I can't use that. Also, excuse me. I don't understand. Hold on. Let me look it up. Don't tell me I'll have to make... Of course, that's gonna be the dumbest thing anyway. Oh, look at this. So... being able to index a collection from a binding path, or that the model needs to implement iList or iVector for numeric indexing. So the interface is iRead-only list. It can work around this by making... Okay, I was gonna say. So it only works if... Oh, weird. Okay, we're gonna have to write a launchpad extension method for this. So yeah, it looks like the reason I can't do this is because this is an iRead-only list, not an iList, which is absolutely stupid, but whatever, I guess. We could ignore SDK for now. Just close all this up. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need that or that. I'll keep that open. We don't need music brains open. We do need libs, launchpad, extensions. Where's your folder for binding? Okay, let me check the Uno SDK. What do you got? Converters? Why are these here? They shouldn't be here. They should be... you know, whatever. I'll move them all later, but I'll just add them here for now. They should be in Launchpad. Converters aren't... These, at least these, it looks like, aren't specific to anything Strix, so they shouldn't be here. Well, this one is for some reason. Oh, this one is. Okay, wow. Hey there, do you work with Uno? Yes, I work with Uno's, I use their system. I mean, my projects use Uno, that's what I mean. And I contribute to their open source repository. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Glad to have you. So, I need to make a converter that will just let me index a read-only list. Why is this sealed? So cool, started working with it yesterday. It works very nice. I use it with Xamarin Forms. Having an issue with the third party complaining that it needs to be initialized. I'm not sure what you mean by third party. is the format for this? What is even class? Why sealed? Are these actual converters? Use FF image loading, which is a library image for Xamarin. Can't get it to work with Uno. If you want, go to the UWP community Discord server, and there is a channel for this kind of help with Uno, where the Uno engineers, they're always there. They can help you out. What are you doing for the formatting here? Because these look like actual converters. I don't need value converters. UWP community Discord, you said. Yes, you can find it easily if you go to uwpcommunity.com. There's an invite link on the front page. What am I doing? I'm wondering why there's value converters mixed in with actual converters, I think. So are these meant to all be sealed? I mean, I guess seal them, but also, why seal them? Okay, sure. I'll just do another one here. If I need to change up the format, I'll do them all at once. So I'm going to need a collection. Indexer converter. That helps to index types that are unsupported by default in XAML. Oh, let's change this. So, helps index types that cannot be X. That don't support array indexers in XAML. Okay, that'll do. So what are we doing here? Just a convert value? Or where are you using this? I don't know how I feel about something like that. Okay, let me look at safe image again. That's the control. I want the XAML for it. So styles, safe image style. I guess that's fine. I guess. Not making a class for it. That's a decent convention to have. Not that. I don't like how we have value converters mixed in here, though. Feels a little messy. Okay, I'm about to just steal the Ghost Core converters because this is bad. This is just too many that could make this reusable. I've seen some really impressive things with those ghost core converters, but they're all binding and not, say, X-bind. Where's that converter I just made? Should be here. Okay, so we make a method called converter. What do we actually call this? I don't want to call it convert. It's going to return T. Or, no, object. Shit, it needs to return something. What is this guy doing? What? Making them specialized. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can define T in XAML, so hopefully it's able to infer it. So, we're doing object value. Now, what pass the int in there? I'm gonna make this a partial sealed class, and I'm gonna reuse this later. Sorry, sealed partial class. Be so picky about things. Wait, how do I actually use this? I have to pass two things in there. Don't I? Yeah, I have to be able to pass the thing in the index. Oh no. Do you think I can actually do this? So if I do this, I enumerable T. That's not how T works. Oh, I actually have to pass T in. I don't actually remember this index. Can I pass a second parameter in? I don't think I can, but I think I can. Oh, wait a sec. Ooh, I can. Ooh, I can. Okay, good. So as long as it's enumerable, and we don't need to pass this, we can't even do this. So let's just do return array index. Can't do that, can I? Whatever. How do I do this with link? Was it index? Oh, element at. In fact, I like that. Let's call this whole thing element at. Too bad I can't just use link to do this. Oh my god, can I use link to do this? Do I have to even make this? I'm basically making link here. Ooh. Okay, leave this here. Comment it out. Yeah, just leave it there. Comment it out, and let's find out. I wonder if I can just use link directly in XAML. Oh, that would be so cool. Stop it. I don't remember the path, so let's do system link dot where is it, expressions? No. Well, what is first or element at? If I just put element at with nothing else, it's not going to suggest it? Wait, can you make it an exclusive? I should be able to statically invoke it, shouldn't I? Oh, what is... I'd have to know the class name. Right, I need the class name even if I want to, like, find... have Visual Studio auto-completed. What is... I'm sure it's online. Link static class name. Oh. Actually, I can just do link element at. It is enumerable. Okay. System dot link dot enumerable dot element at. You pass it in and you pass the index. Yes, I think we could do this from XAML. So this is link enumerable dot element at source scores 0. I think that should be it. Oh, Visual Studio didn't like that. Don't tell me I have to kill some more source generation tasks. You done freaking out? Is that actually gonna work? Oh, please work. Let's delete this. I don't think I'll need it. I'll save it to my clipboard, but I still don't think I'll need it. And we'll have to do this in a second place too, because we can't use this. What? I don't think you like that. Unexpected use of an alias name. Ah. am I looking at? What's wrong with that? Wait, why can't I do that? It's a function. Is it because of what's following it? Wow, it would be cool if I had actual, like... We're gonna have a fun time trying to figure this out. No? Still no? What? What does that even mean? Where's this error at? I can't click it. You what? Parameter name key. You got a little more detail on that? XAML internal error. Wow, it does not like me using link. So I think I just hit build by accident. Oh my god, it all crashed. Wait, where is it? Visual Studio, where did you go? What the f... Okay. God, it's like a kid who won't listen. I'm not entirely sure what to do here. I mean... maybe I should have made it IEnumerable instead of... No, it has to be iList. Maybe on the view model I should have made an observable collection. I mean, down the road, probably, yeah, we have to do that, but also, no. Oh shit, no, I actually do have to do that, but I didn't want to. I'm not sure what to do here. I need the first thing out of there. It's not going to generate the code I want. We have our view model and it kind of sucks. Maybe I just make a converter especially for this. Combine the source cores and get, like, the logo. Okay, I guess we're doing that. isn't this an iCore view model? Hold on a sec. Sources on view models are, or at least they should be. Got an artist view model here. Source cores. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a, oh, where it casts down directly. Huh. Okay. Well, let's use IEnumerable because that's going to be compatible with, like, if we decide to... Oh, sorry, spaced out. So it's going to be if we decide to actually change to an observable collection. I don't want to restrict it to being an iRead-only list. Wait, does observable collection implement iRead-only list? I'm pretty sure it does. If it does, that'd be fine. No, it doesn't. Wait, what was that? Oh, footnote? Okay. I've been muted a while, haven't I? I don't know how long I've been muted, but... whoops. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know how long I've been muted, but hopefully not long. So we're gonna make this do its thing and... finally get this thing running again. Figure out this converter crap. Since we can't use link to do this directly, which I'm kind of disappointed that we can't do that, not gonna lie, but it's fine, I guess. Okay, let's try this.
A proposal to the Federation. What exactly is Genesis? Well, put simply, Genesis is life from lifelessness.
Wow, look at those shells go. Oh, that's good, by the way. We just built the SDK. I didn't realize just now, but we finally did it. We built the Uno SDK, I mean. It's going to be very, very satisfying when I can finally push this branch. I don't know if I should push this branch. I really should have merged Master into my branch instead of the other way around, but it could be good to get everyone back on the same page again. A lot of people have kind of stopped working on the project a little bit, except for Adam. He's still been doing stuff here and there. I can tell everyone's a little antsy to actually get back on it. Some of them even found their own projects, just out of sheer boredom, I guess. That's... Still building. Still destroying my PC. Ooh. Oh, there's an idea. I wonder if I could use... I wonder if I could use the, what if I could use build? What is it called? Conditional compilation flags or something like that? Compilation conditionals? To, add and remove... Oh, I'd have to make like a... Oh, that's an interesting idea. So, we have a problem right now where we can't unload a shell. Even though they are completely decoupled, we have to have a reference to it. So, because of that... Oh, this is gonna be lit. It's actually working. Okay. This is the first time with it merged back in. Fingers crossed. Let's just see if this works. Most of my changes were localized to the SDK, so in theory it should be fine. It should only be as stable as my changes were. Okay. What is this? What am I looking at? What? Wait, what? What is this? Oh, it's asking for an item in the image collection that doesn't exist yet. Wait. get... Yeah, it's asking for an index that it can't have. Now, why is that happening? Because it wasn't before. It's probably something Adam added. Oh, we probably have to load the images in, is why. We'll have to do that before... for them. I'm kind of thinking we build that logic into the view models. Anyways, we have this... What was the problem? We have a problem. I'm forgetting. Oh, so we have an issue where we can't unload the shells. No, okay, let me start from the other direction. So, if we want to load a shell at all, we need to have an explicit reference to it somewhere. Like, we need to add a reference to that assembly, and then reference a type in that assembly, otherwise it just will not compile it. It'll trim it out. Or whatever, like optimization or whatever. So, what we have to do is we have to, like, add a reference to a type within that assembly. Now, that's not good, because if we're going to have, like, 10 shells in the future, we have to be able to unload these. We have to be able to, like, actually unload these. Because there's too many of these. Having them, they all build in parallel, and it destroys your CPU to do that. Now, we can't just right-click on load, because then that reference that we had just became invalid. And we're missing a reference, both in the project file and actually in the code. So, what I'm kind of thinking is we use some kind of pre-build task and compilation conditionals to, I guess, toggle on and off some they have to exist beforehand, but they have to toggle on and off some existing references to the shells. So let's say that you unload the default shell. The pre-build task would see that it's unloaded, maybe. I don't know how this really works. I've never done it. So it would see that it's unloaded, maybe, and then it would turn on a flag, which would, like in the compiler, and then it would say, okay, this code is now commented out, we aren't compiling it. And so it never actually references that shell because it doesn't exist. So it doesn't reference the actual code and the project files. They will not reference that shell because the pre-build task just fixed it, basically. The only caveat for that is that you'll have to add this ahead of time yourself, like manually. So this doesn't really solve any... This doesn't really give us a way to load shells in. We still can't just dynamically load a shell in. We have to explicitly add it. But this does give us... It is a step in the right direction. And it's going to be very nice. So, okay, what am I doing here? Let's get this going. So, fixed compile errors. So I can actually, let's just amend the previous commit. Okay. So now we need to probably... What are we? We're in the album collection view model. We're gonna need to ask for images when we ask for items, I think. I should probably go actually check what the issue is. Maybe we can fix this with the default controls. So what, we have safe image. I imagine that safe image is getting used basically everywhere. So we have our image collection view model. How about this? If data context gets changed, what is setup doing? Oh. Oh, I just realized something. There is an easy fix for this. That extension method that I just, or not extension method, that converter that I just made. So what do we do about this? Return null. Let it return null. I mean, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is fine. I think it's already being handled. So let's try this. This might not work, because if it does, the last one, I'm not quite sure how Link handles it internally. It might just be that it tries to do a getter and then wraps it in a catch, and I'm really hoping that's the case. Wait, hold on. Link is open source, isn't it? It's proto.net. Oh, wait. I think I found it. Yes. Okay, where's element at? Or defaults? Okay, here it is. What is that? What is that? Hold on. This is Sarah? This... Throw helper? Oh, that must be something that they made. Actually, now that I think about it. Never mind. Never mind. Partition. Oh. I've never heard of a partition type before. It's an optimization for enumerable methods that act on indexes when the collection has support for indexes. Oh, and then it does a get enumerator. E.move. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I kind of like that. So if it implements iList, it just uses the indexer, but if it's an enumerable, gets the enumerator, moves through the enumerator, wait, what? Index. Okay, so it's taking the index. Oh, it's going backwards from the end of the... Oh my goodness, okay. That's not what I expected. So what's happening here is you give an index, and it's going to be like, let's say 20. So it's gonna start at 20. Like, it's gonna have all the items. It's gonna be like, all right, let's move. I was like, oh, it's already 0, so we'll just return what's already there. But then, if it subtracts it, and then, wait, huh? Hold on, what? It decrements the index until you hit 0? Is that right? Oh. Oh my, that's even more clever than I thought it was. Holy shit. It's okay. It's decrementing the index so that when you hit 0, the enumerator has actually moved X numbers, where X is the index you were trying to get. That is wild. Also, I don't think it broke. Uh-oh. I think I spoke too soon. I think it broke. I didn't do it. Where's the rest of the code? This is ridiculous. Okay, is it this guy's fault? Let's find out. And also, can I just hit continue? Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I? I cannot. Stack trace? Yep. Not doing that. That's probably one for every single... That's probably one for every image. That's crazy though. So instead of actually returning default, a.current, like whatever item is you're currently at, is going to be returned when you've reached the number of items in your index. It's like going backwards but and forwards at the same time, and it's just wild. Alright, let's figure out what this is. What's happening here? Really? It's still built? Oh my god, it's all the shells. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh, it's not me doing this? It... Eh? Breakpoint indicator. Who's doing this? I didn't change any code. Oh, but it is the first time I'm running it. Okay, what could be doing this? It's an image. I only know that it's an image, and it appears in a library, so that really only leaves albums. It's probably the album item. Where's that at? More specifically, it's the album item, probably either the default or the Strix, or the default or the Zune one. You. Probably here somewhere. We're probably getting an indexer. Alright, it's probably this. But also where? Oh, you. I'm blind. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so this is a new problem. So we're gonna change this method up. And this is gonna break some stuff, but it'll have to get fixed. No. Okay, so we're gonna make sure. So we're gonna do URIs dot element at or default index element. If URI is null, return a null. Else URI. Oh. Okay, we're doing this a little different. Oh, alright, dynamical. Right, so this is going to break a lot of stuff, but it should solve our issue. Stop that. Okay, now assuming, if we assume that he's using safe image everywhere, this should be fine. Hopefully, we are. Just to be sure, though. Let's do a search for this. Whoa, what is that radius? Is that how he's making it round? Oh no. Use a circle, dude. What am I looking at? Wait, hold on. We already had something in there for IEnumerable. We should have known. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. It's all good. I want to pass in the variable. I don't want to have to. Okay. Oh, we had a build error. I guess I should have expected. Okay. Album view style. Okay, I'm just gonna add an optional. I'm gonna make that second parameter default 0. Fuck it. Make it work. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, let me make an overload then, in that case. There we are. Almost done. Ah, so close. Oh. Okay. Hey. Uh-oh. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Something's actually wrong with Strix. Oh, don't recompile it. No, I'm not waiting. Just open the damn thing. Look at that. That's gonna crash it. Oh, wait. It didn't crash it. Okay. Shoulda. I'll take it. Now this is good. Oh, that's amazing. I can't drag the title bar though. I have to fix that. Seamless. Yeah, it's working again. Uh-oh. Let's crash. I might want to actually investigate that one. Okay. No, yeah, this is great. We actually finally, and it happened on stream, finally managed to get the app running again. We even merged master in and got everything all updated. So let's go. Oh. Wait. What? I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Apparently it doesn't care though. Okay. Okay, this should break something. So what happened here? So Sword Map has 10 items in it. We got 10 tracks. We're asking for number 10. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's because we're asking for 25. Oh, okay. No, this is a problem. So now I have to do some quick calculations because I didn't actually see this being a problem. We can ask for more than we actually have, and it will only give back what we actually have. That's supposed to be the case for the cores. It is not the case for the merged collection map, and it needs to be the case. So, what we're going to do is this. I equals... No, that's not it. I equals... How are we going to do whichever one is greater? How about we just do this? If offset greater than sorted map dot count, offset equals sorted map dot count. Oh wait, limit, not offset. Okay. This is the only place we're implementing get items, so this should be fine. Oh, don't tell me. I modified the SDK and now I have to build all 4 shells again. Oh, joy. Oh. I didn't? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but did it actually pick up the changes? I guess we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. It might be that resharper just saved me a bit. Ooh. Oh, time saved by heuristics. 10 minutes. Phew. Oh, hey. I hadn't noticed that before. Hold on, let me, I'm gonna find that again. Is it still there in the build output? Let me highlight this. Gotta save this little screenshot here. Oh, come on. That's not even fair. It was paused for like less than 10 seconds. Seriously, time saved 10 minutes. That is just nuts. Imagine if I can't imagine if I didn't have resharper. I would have spent so much more song time. What is this? Who is speaking? I'm trying to commentate. Can you stop? Anyway, resharper saved me a lot of time there, apparently. Like an obscene amount. Worth the money. Every single day, every Saturday, I always go overboard on this. Been streaming for 8 hours now. Every time.
This is the exclusive Safe House guest mix.
Just keeping me up on another
Good
monitor
evening,
or
guys,
something.
and welcome to Safe House Radio. My name's ADM, and you're in tune to the future of hard trance, presented by
I
DJ Energy.
am not
I've been asked to
here
start.
for your speech. Okay, it's a bit better. Okay, this should be fixed now and we shouldn't get any ridiculous errors. Oh god, what did I do? Okay, I forgot I could do that. I'm gonna ignore that. What? You wanna maybe show? You okay? Hey, look at that. It worked. Yeah, the back button apparently is not implemented. Oh, yes it is. It's just slow for some reason. That's amazing. That is amazing. Oh my god, I cannot wait to get 2 separate cores in here. Well, weird how these albums have so few songs on them. Give me something with a lot of songs. Well, there's 10. That's not bad. I'll take it. It needs some tweaks. The whole thing needs tweaks, actually. There's an issue with the groove shell. Well, I mean, it seems working. Like, I don't see issues with it. Legitimately, it seems fine. With the exception of the images, but, like, I think we've finally done it. With some preliminary tests. I don't know if that was supposed to do anything. I can't remember if he had that working. They're showing 0 albums, so I'm going to assume this is a Music Brain's issue, not me. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to actually get FileCore hooked up and OneDrive streaming and Spotify. Oh, it's gotta be amazing. But we're here. We did it. Next, an issue where requesting more items than available would crash. How about fixed a crash caused by requesting more items than available in a collection? I heard this song before somewhere. Oh no, I just did the push. It's done. That's it. We did it. I'm glad. I'm really am glad that I tested that so much. But I didn't plan to actually push it right there. It was a complete accident, not gonna lie. But it's fine because I tested it like a lot. Oh my god, we finally did it. We did it. And the app is working again. Oh, I am so... Fuck you. Oh, god. Okay, never mind. Here, so we have something on Discord. I'm going to make Discord real small to hide as many messages as you can. So we have this thing on Discord where it tells you if builds fail, because apparently that made the build fail. Just for kicks though, let's go take a look at DevOps, see what happened. Oh, builds were already failing. Why are builds failing? Okay, so apparently WebAssembly is broken, and we haven't tested WebAssembly. So that's still, it's fine. Wow, it does feel good. It does feel good to finally have this back. And you know what this means? A few more tweaks, maybe some performance improvements. But a few more tweaks here and there, sprinkled around. I'm probably going to do this off stream just throughout the week in my free time, but we can just start actually adding FileCore now. This is it. We did the thing. I can already see there are issues that need to be worked out. It'll all be okay. Oh, it's amazing. It is amazing. Well, I guess I'm going to leave it at this for today. This is a great dropping off point for the stream. So let's go ahead. So, all right. Yep, that's it. I'm going to go ahead and log off now. I'm going to stream again next week, probably around the same time. I'll always do. Every week. If anyone's watching that doesn't normally watch, pop in Saturdays. I'm usually always here streaming Saturdays. So it's just time that I set aside specifically to work on these projects. So I'll have stuff improved like quite a bit by then. Probably nothing you can see on the surface. I might work with Adam to improve some UI stuff here and there, as far as the code is concerned. Not really how it looks, just more how it's set up. And then I'm gonna work on actually. It's actually a toss-up. So my Saturdays, these streams are dedicated to Uno and Strix. So there's also the problem of I am in the process of handling Launch 2021, which is our yearly community event where we all basically have like it's a year-round hackathon, I guess you could call it, which I guess doesn't really make it a hackathon, but anyway, so we might not actually have much progress because I'm going to be swamped trying to finish that. So I guess we'll see. Anyway, thanks everybody for joining. It has been a great stream today. We got so much done, and the app is looking just so good. Oh man, let's do one more thing before we sign off. I'm dying to know. Two things, actually. First of all, run some code, calculate the code metrics. How many lines of source code is there? 14,000 lines of code. That's so much. That is 2,000 more than I last checked. Okay. And then one other thing, just because this is going to be cool to see. Two things. Well, maybe just one thing, because the other thing could take a while. Show me the project dependency diagram. Oh, what's happening? It's processing. Eating the CPU? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there it is. Oh, man. Oh, that is just the coolest thing ever. Look how incredibly clean those project references are. Can I, like, move these around at all? Yes! Let's do some of this. Amazing. All completely separate of each other. All doing what they should. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Alright, now the other thing I'm going to do before we go. This is going to take a little longer. And it's going to be... depending on how long it takes. But let's try it anyway. Last time I tried this, it took probably 5 minutes for it to finish, maybe 10. And we also only had half as much code. So I very well may leave the stream on until this is done. But if you guys want to go, that's fine. Otherwise, I'm going to leave this up. So what this is going to do is it's going to show us a diagram of all of the code in the project. So before I did my big refactor, I can't show you because it's frozen. I've made a mistake. Holy shit. There he goes. Anyway, so yeah, it has twice the code, but it has 3 times the number of interfaces. Oh, whoa. It's done It's done? No. It's gonna be a minute. So, before we only had, let's say, here, down to like here. This was all we had, and this was the SDK. But now we have base interfaces, we have the SDK interfaces, we have the core versions, and we have the merged versions, and then to top it all off, and we had this before anyway, but we have the view models. I want to see how they all interact with each other. And then I'm going to play some video games. Let's see, what day is it? Alright. I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to step away from the desk. And I will probably be back. Well, this layout's taking a really long time now, isn't it? A really long time. I think it maybe has been probably 5-ish minutes. I don't know. This was supposed to be the end of the stream. Perhaps instead I'll simply post a picture on Twitter afterwards, once it's finally laid out. I think I once actually got it to, like, fully lay out the graph with all the projects, but I had to leave it overnight. Well, all the projects is one thing. This is just one project. But these projects are so massive. It's just, it's taking a while. Although it's kind of crazy to me that I can sit here and do basically nothing, but new people are joining and staying. I'm curious what you guys are here for. I'm not providing much, other than this spinning icon and a nice task manager on the side. Actually, for the people who just joined, if you'd like, hold on a second. How many people, not this, how many people do we have? Oh, we got a few. I could show you what this project actually is, maybe. Ooh, have I gone through Owlcore? I think I meant to actually show off what Owlcore was doing. Let's just collapse all this, actually. Just all of it. So, I'm going to go through the spiel. So, of what this project is. So, Strix Music, at least version 1, was a Spotify client for Windows 10, built in UWP, that also ran on Windows Mobile for a while before we stopped supporting it. I ran on Windows 10, and it was a Spotify client. It was entirely native, though. Spotify's desktop app and their web app are not native. They are built on, well, obviously the web one is just built on, it's in your browser, but their desktop app is built on Chromium Embedded Framework, which is just a website inside of a special super lightweight Chrome browser instance. Now, it don't look great, and it's honestly looking very, very dated as far as UI is concerned. And I wanted to try my hand at building an app, so I did it, and I created Strix Music, version 1. And this was a Spotify client. It plays your Spotify music. That's it. That's all there is to it. And it looks good while it's doing it. So, now, this is good, and this is fine, and this works. Unfortunately, though, I wanted to, it's not very well made, because it was my first app. So, I decided that I wanted to make a version 2. And since the codebase for this was just so messy, I wanted to start over. Now, instead of just starting over, I got kind of ambitious with my ideas, and I was like, well, what if instead of like, so this app right here, what you're looking at, was inspired by Groove. So if I open up Groove Music, the UI, if I play something, if I play something, okay, well I don't play something. So the UI was inspired a lot by Groove, just a ton. Most of it, actually. It's very similar, but it has a lot of improvements. So what I was thinking is, what if there was a way to make it look like other apps? Like, I don't know, a lot of people are pretty nostalgic about the Zune interface, the Zune desktop app. So we so yeah, I wanted to make it like skinnable, right? As you don't see a lot of skinnable apps anymore. Like you used to be able to skin, change the skin for like the Windows Media Player, or like just a lot of apps used to have that kind of functionality, but it's not really a thing anymore. But it's very very easy to do if you know what you're doing. So we was like, all right, yeah, we'll do skinning. We have skinning now. We're gonna make it so you can put different skins and different shells in the app. And I was like, well, now what if we didn't just play Spotify? Because one of the most requested features about Strix was, hey, it's a good Groove Music replacement, but Groove Music plays my local files too. And it used to be able to stream your music from OneDrive, so you didn't have to have them on your device. So I was like, okay, well, what if you could also stream your music from OneDrive or play the local files? That'd be pretty cool. So like, okay, so what's on the list now? We want it to be skinnable. We want it to look like anything. We want it to play from anywhere. That's already a lot. And then, oh, and then Uno Platform comes in and pretty much offers us front row support for every like they have let me pull this up real quick. Hold on. So Uno Platform. I've already explained this once, but Uno is a way to run UWP apps on literally fucking everything. So that means running them in the browser, and I can show this. In the browser, this is a web app. This is a PWA. This is the same this app running in Uno. Now it's a little broken at some points because there's some work to do, but it works. This is insane. This is a web app, and then this is the exact same fucking app, but native. Look at this. This is insane. So we're doing Uno now. So that means we can run our app in the browser, we can run it on Windows, we can run it on Android, and we're probably going to run it on Linux, but we're not doing any Apple devices because I can't afford that. I don't want to pay the developer license fee. It's too much. You know the song and dance, whatever. So there's the third box. So now we want it to look like anything. We want it to play from anywhere, and we want it to run on anything. And before I knew it, the entire project just went completely overboard, and the scope was exciting. I won't like try to downplay it. It was exciting to be able to go for something so big. But holy shit, I would be lying if I said it wasn't a lot of work. I don't know if I had mentioned the stats, but this last refactor that I did, the ability to take information from multiple sources, combine them into one source, and then somehow relay them, all that information, back to a UI that could change into anything isn't simple. The UI part itself is simple, but merging that data really isn't simple. So this whole refactor that I've been going through, and we just finished it today, it was a trip. This whole refactor was all about fixing that system that we had. When we started out, we went with something pretty simple, pretty straightforward that seemed like it would work. Turns out it didn't work, and we had to redo it from the ground up. And I did some graphs, and I did some charts, and I took some notes, and it took a really long time, but we made it happen. And I'm so excited. We're at the point now where, yeah, we have merging data, and we have the swapping shells, and we have the standardized models that we can use to load from multiple sources. All that's left now is playback and adding more. Just adding more content, adding more sources, adding more UI stuff, and making sure that it runs on other platforms. It's a super exciting project, and I am just so hyped for it. It's probably, and I don't want to pull my own horn toot my own horn too much here, but it is probably the most exciting app that I've seen in a while, just hands down. It's just cool. I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is a wave of nostalgia for some people. Whoop, ignore that. Not ready. This is a wave of nostalgia for some people. It's something that you never would have thought you could see in 2020, and yet here we are. And we have swappable backgrounds. We're probably going to let people upload their own backgrounds. These were all handmade in Blender by our UI designer, or I guess our UX dev. We switch. So that was Zune. We got the Strix one, a very, very, very work in progress that we kind of stopped working on because I want to do that. We got the Groove shell. It looks like Groove music down to every detail. In work in progress, but you get the idea. It's a super exciting project. And it's a very ambitious project, and it's going to take a very long time to see it through. But when it is done, it's going to be one of the coolest apps that I've ever made, and probably ever will make. So anyway, this is taking a while for this graph to lay out. This is taking a while for this graph to lay out, so this graph will probably take quite a while. I did say that it took like maybe 10 minutes last time, but also it's been 10 minutes and I added 3 times the number of interfaces for it to calculate, which is not, that does not translate to 3 times the amount of time to lay out the graph. I'm pretty sure it's way more complicated than that. So, sorry people who may have just joined. I hope you got to see the I hope you got to hear the explanation of what Strix is, because I'm not going to repeat myself. It really is just an amazing project. So that is how long have we been going for? That's not it. Where's OBS? 8 hours. Holy shit, that's a whole work day. You know what? I had fun. I had made some great progress, and I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna post. Wow, we got 6 people now. Wow. Why you guys all gotta join right as we about to end the stream? Glad to have you all. So I stream every Saturday, and I will be streaming again next Saturday. I will be working on this project throughout the week, and then coming back and probably... Oh no, it's frozen. What have I done? Oh, right, title bar's broken here. Whatever. So I'll probably be working on this project, tweaking it. Hopefully I'll actually, if I'm lucky and I have lots of time to work on this, which I won't, I'll have some playback stuff done by the time Saturday rolls around again. So, I mean, fingers crossed, I guess. Anyway, I'm going to end it here. It's been 8 hours. It's been a really long stream, and I'm kind of tired, so I'm going to head out for the day. It's It's been lovely spending my afternoon with you all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, night, wherever you may be living. Alrighty. Ciao, everyone.